Welcome to the Play Compile live stream. I'm Placelia, your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Yeah, let's just get started. Oh my god, Google. I swear to God, I'm going to kill you in a minute. I can't believe how intrusive. Will you just let me use the browser? This is Chrome. Now, it's unbelievable how many questions I got asked when signing in. First of all, it took 3 attempts to sign in, but Nox has always been a bit weird like that. Okay, here's a tip, by the way, if ever you want to use Nox. Don't go here. It's always been like this, right? If you go here, it gives you a Google search, but you can't download apps through it. So this thing is essentially useless. Oh, it looks different now. No, it doesn't. See, Google search. So what happens is you end up in here, which is a Google search, but you can't download apps through a Google search, right? So essentially this doesn't work, right? It's really weird. Can I close that? Let's close all this stuff. Okay, so what you need to do is you need to go into Tools, and then you need to go to the Play Store, and it crashes a lot as well. I gotta be honest. Yeah, this thing ain't perfect, but at least it works, unlike BlueStacks. And Google Play won't let you download Google Chrome on Google Play. I don't know why. And the amount of questions I got asked signing in is unbelievable. When I finally got signed in, it's like, do you want to use this feature? Do you want to send us a sperm sample? Do you want to send us a stool sample? It's like, no, shut up. Like, it's unbelievable. Anyway, we got Chrome working in our little emulator. So let me see. How do we enter? Search or type URL. Okay, we put the URL in here then. So we want https playcompile.com. Okay. Why does it look like that? Weird. Okay, well it does. I love that. Looks so good. Ah, it's still got that on it. Oh, because we didn't push the new.
On Twitch, StreamElements says, Play Compile is now live.
Actually,
Streaming software and game development.
Shut up!
Pushing the limits of new Unity web.
Shut up! Right. Does AMD work? No, it doesn't. It shouldn't really. But that shouldn't show up. Well, it's kind of weird, right? Because that shows up if it detects a keyboard and mouse attached to the system. But really there is, well, I mean, really there is a keyboard and mouse attached to the system, but not this system, not the emulated system. So that shouldn't have showed up. These are little tweaky things. I'm not going to worry about it too much at this point. But, right. Okay, so this is how it loads in landscape, and then if I go into full screen, I'm going to make it so that it goes into full screen by default. This is quite a nice experience on Android when you're already in landscape mode. Our issue is that, all right, how do I change this to portrait mode? There we go. Here we go. Okay, our issue is when we go in this way. Yeah, so let's just rebuild this. Just gonna stick that on the other screen so I can keep an eye on it. Okay, where's my Nox? There it is. Yeah, there we go. This is exactly what happens on my phone. So this is nice. I can see what's happening. So I managed to rotate the content, but the canvas is still stuck at. I mean, it looks like a square here, but it's not really. What's really happening is it's drawing it from the bottom as well, so it's all missing the top, but all the top is actually up here. So the canvas is still the same 16:9 ratio, but it's off the screen, right? And this just looks bad. So ideally what I need to do is resize the canvas when it detects that it's rotating. And this is how far I got last night. Okay, yeah, I wanted to make a note of that as well. So that's Unity's new local support for testing these builds locally. So it's localhost 50917. Interesting. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so let's just take a look at things. So I've changed those values now, so that's working. That's rotating the content. The problem is the canvas was already set up at 1920 by 1080. So I need to find a way So first of all, Unity has this weird thing where it will try to inherit the canvas from the game build until you disable a function. I was reading the documentation on it. And where the heck did I have to do that? I think it wants to be in here. Actually, it's in there, but I wonder if adding it here is where it wants to go. Match web GL to canvas size equals false. We do have a backup of this file already, so I'm gonna save over that one. The problem is I can't test this one because this is on my live. This is my live version, and it takes a little while for GitHub to update it. So the quickest way to test this now, I can't really know anywhere. So I pointed this out to Jipity last night. Yeah, I said, look, according to the documentation, we need to change match WebGL to canvas size to false so that it doesn't automatically inherit from the build. But in the previous code that I said, yes, we finally rotated the content, but the canvas needs sizing the other way. So this part here needs to become this here. And it gave me this code. But again, right, it still creates the canvas as a landscape canvas at the start of the HTML. So now there is this bit here that says function adjust orientation. Do we have that in here? We've got lock orientation, adjust orientation. And then here it says add listener load, lock orientation, adjust orientation, window.add event listener resize, adjust orientation. Okay, so we are calling a JavaScript function to change the orientation, but it looks like we have to set it up one way or the other initially anyway. So we assume landscape, which is this bit here. Okay, so let's push that to GitHub. I don't think this is going to solve anything, because all I did is I took, because the Unity documentation doesn't tell you where to put that, which is really stupid. Mind you, this is the best, I would say it's the best Unity documentation I've ever seen out of all the versions of Unity that I've been using over the last 12 years. So they are starting to write better documentation. I think this whole debacle that they had has caused them to seriously rethink things. I'm seeing Unity move in good directions overall. I think I'm feeling good about the future of Unity. But yeah, they still didn't really explain where this goes. So ChatGPT assumed that we call it as a config.matchWebGL to canvas size equals false, but it seems that that's not working, because if that was working, where's my emulator? If that was working, it should have been applied here. All right, so let me just...
That's great to hear about the improved Unity documentation. It's always helpful to have clear and detailed resources when developing games.
Yeah, no shit. This looks different to how it does on my phone. On my phone, I have a clear web history thing, because it tends to cache. Is it in settings? Maybe because I'm not signed in, there is no web history to clear. Site settings. That's just like privacy and stuff. Anyway, we did push it to GitHub. It takes a little while for it to show up. Also, we didn't replace. Yeah, we should replace that build. That build's finished now, so we don't get that double logo thing. Okay, let me just do that now as well. That'll give us a better indication as to whether we're seeing the old version or the new version as well. Right. Minigames, builds. Web Finch ball. I don't want to lose the HTML though. And I don't want to lose my template data. So the only thing I want to replace is the build. Alright, and then push that. So like I said, it takes a couple of minutes to propagate through GitHub. Another thing I could do is I could try, because the first thing I need to do is to make sure that the canvas can be resized, because I remember this from the old WebGL. The old WebGL, it was virtually impossible to resize that canvas. It just wouldn't do it. So I think the first thing I need to do is figure out if it's actually capable of doing it. That's still the old version because we got the... So I might need to clear the cache. I wonder if it's going to force me to sign in to clear the cache, because on my phone I get the option to clear... I get the option to clear data directly in this list here, which I'm not getting right now. Still the old version. It's caching it, I know it is. However, I think there's a setting in Nox that lets you delete all data. Let me see if I can find it. Menu. Does it do anything? Where the frick would it be? Shake. Simulate mobile GPS. Fast restart Android system desktop. Macro. Recorder. Sync. Menu. Lock the mouse in the emulator. Rotate. Oh, hang on. This is what I was looking for. Okay. Yeah. Let's go with 1920 by 1080 for one thing. There we go. Clear Google Service Cache. Oh, fuck. It's not going to make me sign in again, is it? Please don't make me sign in again. Oh, wait. I'm not signed into Chrome, though. Alright, let's just do it. Yeah, true. I'm not signed into Chrome. Let me close that tab. It crashed. Come on. Okay, it's loading it now. Oh, this is awesome as well, by the way. You can install it as an app. Okay, we still got the double... Just a minute. What is going on? Yeah, we're not showing the splash image in the new version. It's still caching it. I can test it on PC because I'll know whether that thing comes up. Whether I get the double logo. Yeah, that time I didn't get the double logo, so it definitely updated on the server. But the Android is still caching it. God, I fucking hate it. This is one of the things I hate about Android. It's just like, it caches everything. And it's like really difficult to get it to stop caching. I fucking did this last time. Let me just try it again. Does it work? Ever? Okay. I want to see one logo and one logo. Oh, that took me to the website. That's fine. It's not though, because I can't get over there. Whatever. Let's just type it in. Come on. Let me type it in. Are you serious right now? It's because this has got a big video background on it. That's why it's probably trying to load it. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I tried to visit my own website. Jesus. How dare I?
Alexandria says, "Good morning, Cappy."
Good morning. How are you? It won't let me click the URL. I think it's trying to load this video. Oh my god. Let me just go back. Oh wow. I killed the emulator. I killed it. I actually killed it. My website killed it. Jesus Christ, just let me do something. Right, let me just close it.
Setting up my stream, I pray to God my internet works.
Oh god, mine died last night. For a while. Right, let me try restarting everything.
I haven't streamed in 1 year, but last time I stream I make $70. Your girl need money, LUL.
I haven't made that much in the year. In the years I've been streaming, I haven't made that much. Yeah, you got it because it has to go above a certain threshold before Twitch even pays it. Actually, I might have made.
I have to suck dick. Little girl time. It's painful.
Yeah, I mean, well, thankfully I don't do it for money. Otherwise, I wouldn't still be doing it. I just do it because
I have surgery tomorrow as well.
Yeah. Oh, it's working now. Okay. Right, I don't know why it died before. Right, so we'll put the URL in. So we want playcompile.com web finchball. Right, Jesus, all I'm trying to do is get it to load the new version. That's still the old version. I hate Android so much. I hate Android so much. Why does it cache everything so hard? On my phone, I have a like clear web data or something, it says. I don't see that here anywhere. That's what I need in order to get it to load the new version. Homepage on, site settings, accessibility, downloads, privacy and security. Jesus Christ, just let me clear my cache. Why is it so hard? Yeah, on my phone I have an option here that says like basically like delete personal data or something. This is so ridiculous. Where the fucking hell is it? Advanced? This is advanced. Is that what you're telling me? Privacy and security. Maybe it's in privacy and security. I can't believe this is so ridiculous. What if, like, frick off, I don't want to sign in. It seems like because I don't want to sign in, they just won't let me fucking do anything. Data stored. 62 megabytes. Delete all data. Jesus, I don't have to do all this on my phone. Okay, we found it. Right, so now if I close that and go back. Yeah, okay, we're finally loading the new version because we only got one logo. However, the canvas is still stuck in landscape, so that didn't fix it. Right, hang on. So the first thing I want to do now is figure out if the canvas is even resizable, because it might not be resizable. So if I do 1080 by 1920, and I save that, how am I going to know when it's the new version? I can't really. Okay, push that to GitHub. 49, whatever. Push. Right, then in order to clear data, we had to go to... Is it right? Freaking pain in the ass. Settings. Site settings. All the way down to data store. This is so dumb. Delete all data. Delete. Close the tab. Give it a couple of minutes for GitHub to catch up. Actually, we could test it. We could test it on PC, to be honest, because all I want to know is whether the canvas is resized, whether it's resizable even.
I'll be back. Have to watch a tutorial on setting my stuff up again.
Alright, no worries. Okay, so far. Okay, so far no change. I need a way to know whether it's the new version or not, especially with the delay from GitHub. I think it's got to be the new version by now. I think the canvas isn't resizable. Right, there was an article I found on Unity. This was it. Talks about responsive design. You'll often want your game to resize a browser window to accommodate a responsive design, which requires you to adapt the loading code. You can use a promise in JavaScript to achieve this, which represents an operation that has not yet been completed, but is expected to do so in the future. In the index.html page for each template, see the code example below. Find script.onload. There is no script to unload. Do you mean in index.html? Oh yeah. Okay. The script.onload is an event that gets triggered when Unity's engine script has finished loading. Just before that occurs, you have two global variables, myGameInstance, which holds the reference to the Unity instance, and myGameLoaded, which indicates whether the game has finished loading or not and defaults to false. They are declared as variables, so they have a global scope and can be accessed anywhere in the script. The createUnityInstance function is called to create a new instance of the Unity game. This function returns a promise which is resolved when the game is completely loaded and ready to render. Then the block of createUnityInstance promise. Inside then, myGameInstance is assigned the Unity instance of myGameLoaded is set to true, indicating the game is now ready. The resize page function is then called to initially set the game size, and an event listener is added to the Windows resize event so the game size can be updated whenever the window is resized. See the code snippet below. We then have a resize page function at the bottom of the script as shown. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send this to Jeopardy because I don't fully understand how to do this. Okay. I'm attempting to resize a Unity web game when the device is in portrait. from documentation, how can I implement this in my index.html? Alright, let's see. Have we not got a Jibity open? Probably not, because we restarted computer, didn't we? To implement the responsive resizing for your Unity web game, you can adjust your JavaScript code to use the resize page function after the game is loaded as described. Below is the updated version of your index.html, which includes this function and ensures the game canvas resizes dynamically based on window dimensions and device orientation. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Once I figure this out, like, I can use it in every single build, so it's like worth investing the time in, but my god, it's a pain in the balls. Has it got to that bit yet? Resize page. Not yet. It says play compile mini games, which actually isn't correct. It doesn't really matter. Okay. So on load, create Unity instance, canvas config progress by style. My game instance equals Unity instance. My game loaded equals true. Loading by description. Resize page. Okay. So it's calling a resize page function within the onload function. Resize page. Resize page. There it is. Constant canvas equals document get element by ID Unity canvas. Okay. Let's see if that works. This sounds promising. It sounds promising. This is the correct version, isn't it, that I'm editing? I don't know. Yeah, let me also just update this. Play compile, and this one is play compile Finch ball. There we go. Save that. Push that. Go into our emulator. Let me just close this one for now. And go into our emulator is all cleared and ready to go, I think. Oh, you know what else I did is I changed the canvas. Yeah, I changed the initial canvas to 1080 by 1920, which it didn't frickin' do anything anywhere. Let me change. Well, I don't know which one I want. We'll change it back to 1920 by 1080 if there's problems. Okay. Let's try it now. Yeah, I don't know if that's the old version or the new version. Let's go to site data. Site settings. Data stored. Get out more. Delete all data. Delete. Close the tab. 3, 2, 1. Come on, bitch. It just never does it. It just never does it. It just never does it. Let me try putting it back to its initial 1920 by 1080. Site settings, data, delete all data. I don't know why do they make it so hard to change the canvas size? It doesn't make sense. Even when you manually put those numbers in at the start, it doesn't pay any attention to what you put in the HTML. Like, it feels like it just does whatever the build said it was, and it's just stuck in stone, set in stone. It just will not change. And I always found this with the old version as well. Yeah, it should have done it before now. This is great though. I can install this as an app on Android without even visiting the Play Store. Why does it still say Play Compile Mini Games? I'm going to kill somebody. That should be in here. It should say Play Compile Finchball. I don't know where it's getting Play Compile Mini Games from. Where's it even getting that from? Oh, I wonder if it's probably this. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't have thought so. I wouldn't have thought that's where it pulls the app name from. There's no other reference to minigames in index.html. I mean, that's not my biggest fish to fry right now, but I do want to also fix that. Site settings, give it one last test. I'm pretty sure that was the new version, and I'm pretty sure it's not working. But I just want to double check. Wait, that didn't... What the hell is going on? How do I close this tab? Oh my God, Google! You're so annoying. And what is that horrible blue circle that appears? Right, there's no data stored apparently. Okay, so new tab. Yeah, in fact, I'd rather that just says Play Compile Finchball. There. It's still not doing it. Learn more. Configure a web canvas. In a web application, the canvas element is a pain in the ass. Is where the browser draws the graphics for when rendering a game. No shit. The section describes how you configure visible size of the canvas element and the resolution that the game renders to. You do this in player settings. Canvas element CSS size. This document object model specifies the visible area on the web page that the canvas takes up. You can configure the canvas size using HTML or JavaScript. Is that what we are? Well, surely that's this, right? But then when we change it, it doesn't fucking do anything. WebGL render target size. The size specifies the pixel resolution that the GPU renders your game to. You can manage this size in sync with the CSS size to provide pixel perfect rendering, or decouple it from the CSS size. If the above two canvas size elements don't match, the browser will stretch the rendered WebGL output to fill the visible canvas area on the web page. Manually change the web canvas render size. And this is the bit that I was reading. To manually configure the canvas size, you must first disable. It doesn't say where to do it. To manually configure the canvas size, you must first disable the automatic size synchronization. To do so, in the index.html file of the web template, set the Unity instance configuration variable to false. Match web GL canvas size equals false. I've done that twice because I don't know where it wants me to do it. So I did it here as part of meta.content, and Gibbity put it here as part of config. Match web GL to canvas size equals false. When this is set, Unity leaves the render target size of the canvas as is, but you can always configure the size if required. For example, to change the CSS size of the canvas, edit the following text in the index.html file. Which we've done 1,000 times. And still won't do it. Oh my god. I can't believe how difficult it is to change the canvas size. WebGL fundamentals page on resizing the canvas is a good read, generally for a WebGL app. You position and size the element with HTML and CSS. WebGL fundamentals. Here's what you need to know to change the size of the canvas. Every canvas has two sizes. The size of its drawing buffer. This is how many pixels are in the canvas. The second size is the size of the canvas is displayed. CSS determines the size of the canvas is displayed. You can set the size of the canvas's draw buffer in two ways. One using HTML, the other using JavaScript. As for setting a canvas's display size, if you don't have any CSS that affects the canvas's display size, the display size will be the same size as its drawing buffer. So in the two examples above, the canvas's drawing buffer is 400 by 300 and its display size is also 400 by 300. Here's an example of a canvas whose drawing buffer is 10 times 15 pixels that is displayed 400 by 300 pixels on the page. So what do we do if, for example, we want the canvas to fill the window? Well, first we can get the browser to stretch the canvas to fill the window with CSS.
Another option is to use JavaScript to set the canvas size based on the window dimensions.
Really? Why don't you do it then? Now we just need to make the drawing buffer match whatever size the browser has stretched the canvas. This is unfortunately a complicated topic. Did you hear that, Placilia? Let's go over some different methods. We can use client width and client height. This is the easiest way. Client width and client height are properties every element in HTML has that tell us the size of the elements in CSS pixels. Using JavaScript, we can check what size the element is being displayed and then adjust its drawing buffer size to match. Let's call this function just before we render, so it will always adjust the canvas to our desired size just before drawing. Jesus Christ. Hey, something is wrong. Why is the line not covering the entire area? The reason is when we resize the canvas, we also need to call gl.viewport to set the viewport. gl.viewport tells WebGL how to convert from clip space back to pixels and where to do it within the canvas. When you first create the WebGL context, WebGL will set the viewport to match the size of the canvas. But after that, it's up to you to set it. If you change the size of the canvas, you need to tell WebGL a new viewport setting. Right. God damn it, this is ridiculous. Do I still have my local host preview set up from the build? No, I don't think I do. Didn't I put it in a notepad? No, I didn't. Goddamn piece of shit! Oh wait, maybe that's it actually in the first tab. Give me a second. My eyelashes are stinging my eyeballs. Yes, there it is. Okay, that's good. That's good news. Because this is... The first thing I need to do is just figure out how the frick can I actually resize the canvas. Because at the moment, it's like no matter what I do, it just doesn't resize. So the first thing I need to do is like get it to actually listen to me. Because until I can do that, then I'm just going to get nowhere. So this is our actual build. This is this version here. So if let's go into the index.html for this one. And I'm going to get very confused because I don't know which... I'm not going to know which one I'm looking at. But okay, let's try and... Right, so at the moment we have Unity Canvas, because you would think, right, that if I just type 1080 by 1920, we can change the orientation, at least the size's orientation, right, by just doing that. But I'm pretty sure this ain't gonna work. Oh, you piece of... No, it didn't. It went weird though. Yeah, so that's weird. The background loading logo thing looks really weird. See, I knew it. So go back to that. It said here that this was an example of a canvas whose drawing buffer was 1015 by 15 and is displayed at 400 by 300. Now, first of all, their canvas values are inside of quotes, which is a little bit weird. It's worth a shot. Does that change anything by putting them in quotes? You would never normally put numbers in quotes because that turns it into a string. So that seems weird, but maybe it wants a string. No. It's stringing me along is what it's doing. Okay. And then size equals width. So we've got these extra things here. We've got size equals width 1080 px, height 1920 px. Does that change anything? No. Unity! Why did you make it like this? So it just doesn't listen to me. It just doesn't listen to me. We can try putting those back as integers, because I think they should be integers, but what do I know? I can never get it to work. This is so ridiculous. It's always been like this. I have never been able to resize that canvas ever. In all my time spent with both versions of this WebGL thing, I cannot get that canvas to change sizes. It just will not happen. And so I feel like there's no point in doing any of this complicated, like, oh, detect your screen size and set this and set that, if I can't even get the basic canvas to resize, then I'm not going to get anywhere. It needs to actually let me resize it first. So all of this is kind of redundant to me because I can't get it to listen to me. Like, something else is overriding those settings, clearly. So until I can get that to let go of the frickin' thing and actually let me move it, I'm screwed. Is there an additional CSS file with this? That's not the version we want to look at. There is a CSS file. Don't tell me. No, but to be fair though, Canvas just says 100%, 100% background FFF, which should be fine, to be honest. I would rather have that at 0, 0, 0. Not that it really matters. It just looks a bit better. There's Unity Canvas and Unity Container, but they both just say 100%, 100%. So I don't see that overriding sizes in pixels because it's a percentage, right? It's like a scaling thing. So that shouldn't be causing any issues. Now that I've found that though, let me just change my live version as well, because I would prefer it had a black background actually. This one's got a weird color. Yeah, I don't see anything in style.css getting in the way. What if I put all of this as part of the container as well? Does that do anything? Why? I will find the answer. It's going to be some stupid setting somewhere that nobody's, like, someone's neglected to mention, or the vagueness of the thing in here. Where was it in that? Where, I can't remember where it was. This vagueness thing here, where it doesn't tell you where to set that. What if we search for this? What if we search for this? Can we find out anything more about it? Unity Web. How to resize. Yeah, somebody, thank you. Somebody else is like, what the hell? Right? The new WebGL template is true. The default value sets the canvas size without taking into consideration the device pixel ratio, so the game will be rendered at a very high resolution. I want to set the size myself, so I make match WebGL canvas size to false, but the problem is that when I set the canvas size, the game is rendered correctly, but the touch input layer is smaller. It's like the game is not scaled to 100%, even though the rendered image is 100%. At least you're able to change it. I'm not. And this was back in 2020 as well. So this would have been the older version. Okay, so it seemed that it's fixed. Config.match GL to canvas size equals true, and config.device pixel ratio equals 1. Yeah, but the problem, this is the problem. I don't know where. I don't know where I put that. Why doesn't Unity tell you where to put it? It just says, oh, stick it in your HTML. Stick it where? Like, it needs to be in the right place or it won't do anything. Let me keep searching. Let me keep searching. The depth of the application calls a function to change the screen resolution at the start, but that at the same time also changes the size of the game screen, so that after loading the window is too small and then only snaps back when dragging out the sides of my browser window. How does one change the resolution? Oh my god, this is written by the Queen inside the Unity application while keeping the size of the React component the same. Let me see if I can find. Right, he's put it. See, he's put it somewhere else. 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 This is what I was afraid of. But this is good because this lets me see where it's supposed to go. So it's supposed to go under the app function. Thank you for telling us that, Unity. Thank you for not totally not telling us where to put it. Like, we're all just expected to know by magic. I think the reason they missed that in the documentation is because the old version had it in the default template so you could see where it was. The new version doesn't. And in the documentation it makes it sound like it is, but it's actually not. So that's something they probably missed themselves, right? But that doesn't help me out. Okay, let me see. So in the function app, where is that? Wait, I don't even have that, do I? Is there a loader URL? Yeah, there's the loader URL. Okay, so it's not, it's in like, it's not in a separate function really. Function Unity show banner, function update banner visibility. It's not part of a function anymore? That's weird. But anyway, it's supposed to go in here. Config. Is it part of config? Loader URL. It looks like it's part of config. But loader URL is set. Do you see how different this is? Loader URL is set as a var. And then config is set as a var. But here's the problem, right? Here's the problem. Loader URL is not set as a var. In this version, in my version, it is set as a var. So you might think, okay, well then it must be a var. However, data URL is also not a var, and in mine, it's part of the var of config. So how the hell am I meant to know? I mean, look, maybe just do both, right? And then see if we can get it to work. I'll start by putting it in as a var. So if we do var match web, let me just copy that. It's going to be trial and error, I think. Now, when the vars are set up, they end the vars. When the vars is set up, we end with a semicolon. Is this the version from my build? This is the version from my build, so this should be this version here. I haven't seen this thing change at all, ever. Okay, that broke it. That's good. At least I know it's updating it. And the background's black now, so that's good. Okay, it's not good because we broke it. But at least we know that it doesn't like that. Also, when you set vars, I think you set them to with an equal, so it's probably not a vars then. It's probably not a var then. It's probably one of these. It's probably part of the config var arguments. It's working again now. It still didn't resize the canvas though. Yeah, it still didn't resize the canvas. This is so insane. This is so insane. This is so insane. This is so insane.
That does sound insane.
He's got this, so he made this function app, and then he says return unity provider equals provider style width height. Right, let's see if this works. I'm gonna have to ask Jibity to help me with this because I don't understand half of this shit. Like the JavaScript and all this other stuff. I don't get how it has two sizes. I kind of do, right? But I don't get how we can get either. I can't even get the canvas to resize. Like, okay, I get that one is responsible for like the rendering side of things. But I already fixed that by rotating the container that it's rendered into, I guess, or whatever. Well, we managed to get it to rotate anyway. But I am so disheartened by all of this. This is so ridiculous. Thank you for sharing that. Based on this approach, we can manually...
Game says, hello, slightly smiling face.
Hello, slightly smiling. I'm not slightly smiling right now. I'm slightly sad. I can't believe how difficult they've made it to resize the canvas. It's actually insane. But how are you? Okay, Jibity is giving me some code to try. Let's see what it said about it. It says we can manually... Yeah. It's always very confident, but then it never works. It thinks that manually controlling both the render buffer size internally, Unity render target size, and the canvas size, actual display size in the browser, by responding to window resize events. To implement this, we'll modify the adjust orientation function to set the render buffer size by adjusting the actual canvas.width and canvas.height. Set the display size by adjusting the CSS style.width and style.height of the canvas. Here's how to set up these changes in your index.html file. Yeah, I'll believe it when I say it. It's also gone back to 960 by 600 for whatever reason. So I think it's starting to hallucinate, right? Because you can tell when it's no, to be fair, in its last response it was also on 960 by 600. That's weird because I remember, oh wait, I have another Jupyter open, that's why. This was the one that had the 1920 by the 1080. Okay, you know what, I'm gonna ask this one because this one's more up to date. And then we've always got this one to fall back on as well. We could try this one while we're waiting for this one, I guess. Well, not really, because GitHub takes time to propagate it out. All right, thanks.
There's a baguette thing in there. Chicken baguette in there.
Oh, lovely, thanks.
Oh, ah.
You're right.
Oh, you're kicking me knee then.
Ugh, pretty hurts, doesn't
And
it?
there's a couple of boxes of honey nuts ready.
Honey's ready, yeah. Thanks. Right, let's see. This is the new one. I trust the new one more than the old one. It's still typing the new one. Can't believe what a pain this is. So we can't. I'm going to move this one to here. Ugh. Okay, it won't let me do that. But I'm going to update my... Wait, that's not the version I thought it was. Okay, this is my... Oh, it did move it. It just didn't look like it did. Okay, so this is my live HT docs one, basically. I'm also just going to go and change... I'm just going to back up. I'm going to back up the index, I think, again, because this one's quite old now. You know what? No reason not to have a second copy, just in case. And it says copy dot to HTML. It doesn't really matter. Okay, whatever. Is that finished now? Yeah. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I just can't believe this. I can believe it, but I don't want to believe it. It's just such a pain in the ass. The thing is, right, it's like, the thing I always find with this stuff, right, is like, the stuff you would think, right, like, in order to get a bloody Unity game to render and do what this is doing inside of, like, a web page, is like nothing short of like magical. Like it's crazy how like there must be a lot of complicated shit in order to get all that to work, right? And it works so well as far as I can see for the most part. So like that you would think would be the hard part, right? And they've nailed that part. So you would think that offering like just the ability to like resize, and they should really have a function that rotates it for you. You know, there should be a ticky box in build settings, I think. There should be a ticky box that says, you know what I mean, right? You know, resize to device screen size or whatever, automatically or whatever. And it just does all this for you. Because you would think that that would be the easy part. Because if they can get it to do all the singing and dancing that it does already, you would think that just resizing it or rotating it or whatever, right? You would think that would be 1,000 times easier than the stuff they've already got it to do. And yet, it's like, it's almost seeming impossible at this point. And it's just crazy how many things that happens with, right? It's like, you want to render ray traced, you know, whatever. If you want to render everything in ray traced, beautiful graphics and blah 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 blah, and all this crazy ass geometry stuff, it's like, yeah, one click and it'll just do it automatically. But then if you want, like, I don't know, to change one tiny little thing about that, good luck. How do I close this goddamn tab? Right. Where? Oh, you can't tell from the black background. I think it. Wait, I think it did it. I think I did it. I think it did it. I think it did it. Wait, did it do it? What is? Like, it didn't do it because, well, it no longer rotates, but it did. It did the canvas resize. Wait. So if we just rotate that image now, that container now, I think we're good. We want to rotate that output now, basically. I think we're like 99.9% there. I think it actually did it. Oh my god, I think we're actually getting somewhere. Unbelievable. Just a minute, I'm trying to find... I need to type the address in. Got so many tabs open. Okay, well, this thing's next to useless. We'll get rid of this one. Does it still work in normal desktop mode? Why did it have the extra logo? What the hell am I even looking at right now? Wait, why did it... What the hell? That must be cached. It must have cached that. Yeah. Yeah, okay, it works in landscape on PC. This look, it can, I get that this kind of looks right, but it isn't, because what I need to do now is rotate the image so that it's filling the landscape thing. Okay. Okay.
Why did the computer go to the doctor? Because it had a virus.
Okay, it's almost perfect. The canvas finally resized. However, in portrait, the game container needs rotating 90 degrees again, so the game appears on its side. To achieve this, we can adjust the CSS and JavaScript so that the canvas is rotated when in portrait mode. Okay, I might back this one up because this is, oh my god, this is the closest we've ever gotten. This is the closest we've ever gotten to what we want. So let me just do a copy. We'll make that one copy 3. Copy this one again. Oh my god, it's so close to being perfect now. So the game now just needs to be on its side, and then that's prompting the player to turn their phone around, and then we launch our game in full screen mode, and wow. Wow! It's going to be perfect, and we can use it moving forward on every single web build. I mean, you can play it like this, but it's not really... You're missing most of the screen, right? At least it's resized the canvas, though. It looks a lot better. For this particular game, it actually works pretty well in portrait, but you don't see your score and other stuff. And this UI is kind of over the top and stuff like that. Also, is that some debug text that was left? Probably. Yeah. Oh shit, that's not supposed to be there. Okay, we need to fix that. Has that always been there? I guess we changed level. Yeah, I think that's the... No, it's not the level.text. Okay, there's an extra text component there. Oh, you know what it probably is? It's probably off screen normally. Oh, wow, it's actually doing stuff. We're almost there. Is that text box off screen? Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, so we can't normally see that in our landscape mode, but because it's... So Unity must be actually rendering an entirely new canvas size now. That's actually kind of crazy. So I'm a bit worried about it because it's actually... So that this would be perfect. This is worth saving as well, because this is perfect if you're clever enough as a developer to make your game so that it works well in both portrait and landscape, but it just gives you like different views. Then this would be the perfect solution for that, and I guess that's probably what Unity were thinking with it. But this is so badly documented. Yeah, so this TXT gauge, I could actually just make it invisible, I guess. Although we shouldn't, once we get this doing what we want it to do anyway, it shouldn't... Give me a second. There we go. And then we'll put it in full screen. So I'm going to build that out again. Oh my god, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there, we're almost there, we're almost there, we're almost there. Please, Jibity, don't screw this up for me. Okay, it's given us some new code. I mean, there's no point in me reading it because I don't understand what the hell... I don't even understand how any of this works, to be honest. That's why I've been struggling so much with that. I kind of have to trust Jibity for this particular... I could wait for it to rebuild and then do the build as well. Nah, I'll worry about that later. Let's just do this part. I've got a bad feeling that this isn't going to be what we want. See, because this looks so close to being perfect now, and it looks like we're almost there. We are almost there. But the thing is, I understand what's happening, and this concerns me because it's almost too good. And what I mean by that is Unity has actually just completely redefined the game for this canvas. And that concerns me because if we rotate the object like we were before so that it renders on its side, because Unity's clearly seeing this as a height and this as a width, if we rotate it, then it's going to get the height and width the wrong way around. Do you know what I mean? Suddenly the width becomes the height and the height becomes the width, and I think that's going to fuck it up. That's what I'm worried about. Well, let's find out. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about, because like it's almost being too clever with it. Alright, hopefully it's had time to update. I don't know. Give it a few more seconds. How will we even know when it's the new version? Wait, what? I'm with NatWest. Please tell me this is true. Hang on, what is this? Am I getting 730 quid? Oh my god, that would be so cool. Give me a minute, I need to find out what this is. Oh, bank switches. Bonuses instantly from Lloyds, NatWest, Nationwide, and First Direct. What? Oh my god, are you kidding me with this scroll? Bank customers are being sent a share of £735 by high street banks, thanks to lucrative bank switching bonuses that are back on the market. This has gotta be bullshit. Individual customers could even grab most of that £735 because there's nothing to stop you switching multiple times in order to rack up several bonuses. Right now, the 4 banks will offer up to £200 each to lure customers to ditch their existing account and swap to them instead. What? Oh, we're switching banks. I didn't click anything. I was reading that. Oh my god, who uses phones? What kind of cave people are out there using phones, really? Buy a PC. What are you doing with a phone? Whatever. Right, let's test my thing. I was reading that. What are you doing? No. Why? Oh my god, I hate Android so much. I hate Android so much. I just bring my game up. What is taking so long? Right, there's the article if we want to see it again. Daily Express. I'll look for it on a real browser. Oh, it's back to be... It's back to the old fucking way. No! Like, yeah, it's rotated, but the fucking canvas size... Okay. It's back to the way it was before. It's back to the way it was before. The canvas is landscape on a portrait screen. So the content rotates and most of it is cut off. We need the same canvas width and height from before, but the rendered output rotated on its side. The canvas is landscape on a portrait screen, so the content rotates and most of it is cut off. We need the same canvas width and height from before, but the rendered output rotated on its side. To achieve a rotated view without changing the canvas dimensions, you can use CSS to apply transform only to the contents within the canvas. But that's what I'm worried about. But then all that's going to do... Oh, this isn't going to work. Why is this so complicated? You see why this isn't going to work, right? Because Unity is going to render... What's going to happen now, even if we get this to do what I want it to do, Unity is going to render a tall game canvas output for a tall portrait canvas, like it did when I got excited and it looked good. So then when we rotate that version of the canvas, first of all, it's going to draw it from bottom and cut all the top off, because that's what it does when it doesn't fit. And secondly, it's going to be a portrait canvas that's rotated on its side to try and fit a landscape view. So I know this isn't going to work. Jesus Christ, like all I want is the game on its side. so that the player knows to rotate their phone and play it in landscape mode. That's all I want. And for some reason, this is like the hardest thing in the world to do with this stupid Unity web build. I don't understand why. And for me, I think it should just be a bloody ticky box. It should just say, there should be a drop-down box in the build settings that says orientation, auto, portrait, or landscape. That should be a thing. And all of this should just happen for you. And if you set it to landscape, it'll do what I want it to do, which is it'll figure out what the landscape orientation of the screen is, and it'll just play the game on that orientation. Like, to me, it seems kind of simple and kind of like a no-brainer, right? That you're probably going to want to do something like that. But to Unity, it's like, oh no, you're probably going to want a portrait view and a landscape view, and we can resize the window to this and resize the window to that. And it's like, no. Like, I get it. It's smart of them in a way, right? Because it's like, it's a way to keep the game constantly upright no matter which way your screen's orientated. But in order to do that, you'd need like two versions of the game, essentially. You'd need like a portrait and a landscape version of the game. And like, how do you even manage that? That seems like it seems like counterintuitive from a development perspective, if that makes sense. Because you're probably going to pick one or the other, right? Either you expect your game to be played portrait or you expect it to be played landscape, but you're probably not. I don't even know if there is a game out there that does both. Maybe Genshin does, actually, but I mean, Genshin's freaking Genshin, right? The only other way I could pull this off, because it might be that I have to get inside of Unity, because another way to pull this off, which is a bit of a giant pain in the ass, but another way we could pull it off is by, instead of rendering in Unity itself, instead of running a direct game, so to speak, we basically output a render texture for the game onto a canvas. And then essentially we can rotate that render texture based on whether the game's in portrait or landscape. And that might be how I have to do it. Let's just try this version first. Did I update my HTML? I can't remember. Just do it anywhere. Right. We've got a copy of the version that has the landscape and the portrait screen. If that's as good as I can get it with HTML, JavaScript, and CSS, then I guess what I can do is run a check inside of Unity to say, okay, measure the screen. Is it portrait or is it landscape? And then within Unity itself, we can then say, okay, look, if it's in portrait, then we want to rotate the game and present it a different way so that the player is kind of forced to rotate their phone. It's so dumb though. And then also, I don't know what happens as we rotate the phone. Like, as we rotate the phone, does it resize the bloody canvas? Because I hope not. Or reorientated it somewhere. Okay, I didn't actually need to update this. God, all of those URLs from one NatWest article, or article about NatWest. That's a lot of spying, isn't it? That's a lot of spying. I only clicked one link, and then it accidentally clicked the second link, but I didn't actually, I don't think I didn't mean to click it. So then I ended up like lost and mad. Me? Mad? No, never. Alright, we can try it now. I don't know if it's had time, to be honest. Oh, why? Go away! Android, I hate you so much. I really do. I feel sorry for anyone who's only got an Android device. It's exactly the same, but I don't know if this is the new version that we just uploaded or not. It might not have had time to update. So let's just go in again. I can't believe what a pain in the ass it is just to clear your cache. Yeah, no, it's still the same. It's still exactly the same. So the best version of this we had was that backup I just made, which was this one, I think. Because this version, close the tab, delete the data, such a fucking stupid fucking layout of UI if ever I've seen it. Why does it say PC? It's not though, is it? It's the Android version. I'm getting mad. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to deal with this inside of Unity, I think. Such a pain in the ass. It really is. Yes, delete it. Why is this so slow? Oh my god, have you seen how slow it is? I'm not even doing anything on it. All I'm doing is opening a browser. It's running like absolute shit. Right, there we go. This was the best version we ever had. Because we actually get a canvas size which matches the orientation of the screen. That new build's still building. Look at it. So I think I'm going to need some kind of like a render texture solution where we can detect when the canvas is like this. We can detect inside of our game, okay, let's see if the height is bigger than the width. If the height is bigger than the width, then we know the player is in portrait mode. And then we want to rotate the game on its side. Such a pain in the ass. We can't even get into Unity right now because it's busy building the other version. I could cancel it, but I probably may as well just let it finish at this point. Right, that's the new version that just built. Okay. Or, because that does kind of look nice. Also, this isn't supposed to be showing on phone. This is only supposed to be showing on PC. So that's clearly not working correctly. That's supposed to be detecting whether a keyboard or a mouse is attached to the system. Now, I don't know, maybe Nox has some kind of virtual keyboard and virtual mouse attached to the Android system, so it's maybe on an actual phone I wouldn't get that. I'll test it at some point. Okay, you know what? The more I think about this, if we're having to jump through this many hoops anywhere, maybe this is what we should do. That's probably the screen size on a phone, because it's 1080 by 1920, right? So portrait screen. Maybe what we should do here's my solution to this problem, I think. Is we're going to put some markers where things want to go. That's going to be position score. That's going to be position pucks. Position full screen. Yeah, that would need to come down now. Well, think about it, right? We've got this. Yeah, what am I doing? What am I doing? Those are the corners of our new screen. We're not inside. I'm just so used to being inside that canvas. That's why. But this actually breaks us out of that canvas. Interestingly. Maybe I do the full screen switch in the middle then, so we don't get in the way of the... Then we can experiment, I guess. And then I'll do like position. Well, touch controls were only ever supposed to be for mobile anywhere. But the problem is if I put touch controls... But I did think the touch controls were quite nice for the website version, because if you want to use the mouse, you can use the mouse. Okay. Yeah, so I'll do one for touch controls. Position touch controls. And of course we actually have all this real estate now. So put it like there. Okay. The next thing I need to do is look at our existing UI and make sure it's all grouped together so we can actually move these things together. So we've got score here, but they're separate, like the label and the score is separate. So let me group them together. So we'll do Why did that go on there? Why did that go on there? You bastard. You absolute bastard. Oh, because we're part of... Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. We were part of Canvas. Okay, so UI score. Call it UI score. And we're going to make our 2 text scores children of the UI score. So we can move...
Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because
oh my
he was
god,
outstanding in his field.
Don't you dare! I can't believe you just told that joke. I hate you so much. Okay, now do you see the problem? I see the problem. Do you see the problem? The problem is our parent is in the center of the screen right now. So if we tell the score, we're going to tell the score to go there. So what's going to happen is it's going to put this parent there and our score's off the screen in the middle of nowhere. So we need to make sure that is actually in the right place. So let's just grab our unparent that and then put that like kind of there and then put that on there like that. So now when we tell score to go up here, it goes up there. There we go. And now it's rinse and repeat. So we're going to do one for pucks. UI pucks. I can't believe how much I can't believe how much I've had to change. It's like we basically called it lives, but whatever, it's fine. Oh, hang on, let's make sure. I forgot to put pucks where pucks is. There we go. I can't believe how much I've had to like adapt just for this new web build thing, but this should be pretty good actually, because we're gonna be able to play the game in portrait or landscape now, which is actually better. And it's probably easier than just rotating the game on its side. Because in order to rotate the game on its side, I would have to convert it into a render texture. Which it'd probably be more work actually. And then rotate that render texture. Then we have to worry about aspect ratios of the render texture. So really I would need 2 separate render textures, I think, because you can't rotate. It's the same problem we've been having with the canvas, right? You can't rotate a height and width when the game's rendering upright, and then you rotate its output essentially, which is what a render texture is. Like then the width becomes the height and the height becomes the width, so you can't get the same aspect ratio from that. If you see what I mean. So you'd need 2 separate render textures. You'd need a render texture for portrait, a render texture for landscape, and then you basically like swap whichever version you wanted. And both of those would be a pain in the ass to set up as well. So this is actually probably a quicker, easier solution. And to be fair, it's probably a nicer experience for the player, because it's up to the player whether they want to play the game in portrait or landscape. Then you can kind of give them the option, which I think is better. But wow, you know. Wow. Also, see, look at these were meant to. I might have to stretch these now. These were meant to cut the corners off. Do you see how that works? They create nice little corners for the UI in the landscape. So when we go into portrait, we're going to end up with these weird. So we need to edit these as well to make them cover those corners as well. But we can probably do that. Okay, so we've got puck's score. We can move to their respective position markers. A full screen. Where's our full screen? Let me click it. I don't know where it is. There we go. Touch. It's part. Okay, it's part of touch controls. Yeah, probably shouldn't be part of touch controls now then. So I'm going to unparent it from touch controls. That's already its own thing. And touch controls has the same problem that the other things had. So the touch control parent isn't where the children are. So let's bring the parent down to the children. And no long distance parenting for us. And then when we move touch controls to there, we should get that. Now level probably doesn't want to be there. Probably wants to be at the bottom. So we need a new one as well. Might as well do the whole lot. Alright, position level. I'm going to put underneath the touch controls, I think, at the very bottom. And a level should be its own thing. If I can find it. Where is that? TXT level. Yeah. Okay, so. Oh my god. I think the better way to do this, and I still don't actually know if this thing is going to be responsive. See, because now we've got a new problem, right? The new problem is if you launch the game in portrait mode, but you really want to play it in landscape mode, then is this thing going to update in real time? Or once it's set, is it set in stone? I think once it's set in stone, I think. So then that's going to be frustrating for the player if they want to play it in landscape. They're going to have to launch it in landscape. Otherwise, no landscape for you, Matt. So we still have a problem, really. Because I know me personally, I would definitely be launching the game in portrait. And then when the game loaded, I'd be like, okay, let me play it in landscape. And then I'd rotate my phone and I'd want to play it in landscape. I don't think you can do that. Oh, you can! Okay, that's quite impressive. Oh wow, that's quite impressive. Okay, this code does do that. Color me surprised. Now we're still going to need... So this thing's still going to have to be hyperactive. So it's going to have to... It's going to have to constantly check the orientation. We can't just do this one and done. It needs to be checking constantly. So bear that in mind. Okay, this is going to be a main script because this is probably going to apply to... Oh, I don't know, actually. For now, let's just do it for Finchball. Well, hang on. Could we do... I do like to do global scripts. Let me make this a global script that I can reuse for the other projects. So we're gonna call this reorientate. Reorientate. Maybe I should have just said reorient. Whatever. Reorientate's fine. Doesn't really matter what it's called. I could have called it nipple lick and it would have been really creepy, actually. So I'm glad I didn't do that. I'm just pointing out it could have been called anything. It didn't really matter. Yeah, I'm actually going insane. Portrait screen. Okay, so on the portrait screen container, I'm going to place this script. Okay, here's what we're going to do. First of all, it needs to contain a list. What the fuck am I doing? So we need system collections generic. We need two lists. We're going to have a list of transforms, which is going to be called... Oh man, this needs to know both of them. Maybe not, because we're going to build our games in landscape predominantly anywhere. So the way, okay, this is the way it'll work. Yeah, no, I don't want two lists. Well, there will be three lists. There's a few ways of doing this, right? It's like I could list all of the transforms for the portrait screen, but at some point I'm going to have to put them, or I might have to put them back into landscape mode. Rather than make markers for the landscape ones now and add those into a list, because that's a lot of work. Not really, but it is. I'll just have the script remember where they came from, remember their original positions. So here's what we're going to... So we will have three lists, but we're not going to need to make the objects, thank God. So here's how we're going to do it. We're going to do a public list of transforms, which is going to be portrait positions, port positions equals a new list of transforms that we set up publicly. So this system can take any amount of UI elements and positions and do what it needs to do. Okay, and then this list is going to correspond to the other list, and it's going to be a list of game objects. It could also be a list of transforms, to be fair. Yeah, okay. And these are going to be the UI elements. Okay. Then we're going to do a private list of vector 3s. And we're going to call this landscape positions. Okay, so here's what we need to do. So on awake, we're going to record all of the original positions for all of the original elements. So we can do a for each transform in UI elements. Hang on, we need a name for it. Get element in UI elements. We're going to say landscape position add get element transform position. There we go. So now when the thing awakes, we're going to record all the original positions in landscape mode for each element so that we can put them back. All right, great. I'm going to do a private bool, which I'm going to call isPortrait, which is going to be false. And in update, I'm going to say if isPortrait. Let me think about this. Okay, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to say there's a function, is it screen? Okay, so float get width equals screen dot width. Float get height equals screen dot height. If get height is greater than get width, not height, you fool. How can it be greater than get height? How can it be greater than itself? Idiot. Stupid intelligence. It's not very intelligent, is it? Intelligence should be called dumb sense. Oh, it's not me. Right, it's shut up, right? IsPortrait equals true, else IsPortrait equals false. It's pretty straightforward. And then we're going to say set elements. All right, set elements can now have different things that it does depending on if it's portrait or not. So if IsPortrait, do this, else do this. So what is the this and the this? Well, in portrait, we want to say for each transform get element in UI elements, get elements transform position equals portrait positions. And we need an index driver as well. port positions at position index dot transform dot position. It's already a transform, so we can just say position. There we go. And then make sure we increment index, otherwise it won't work. All right, so that's what we do when we want to put them in their portrait positions. When we want to put them back to their landscape positions, we want to say for each element, just put them in landscape positions index because they're already vector 3s. And that should be all that we need. Boop. This way, as the screen size changes, the elements will move to their respective positions automatically. So now we need to set that up. So portrait positions, how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So we need 5 and 5. Our portrait positions are score, pucks, full screen, touch controls, and level. Our UI elements are score, must match score, pucks match the position in pucks, then full screen is next, then touch controls is next. Where the hell is touch? That's touch controls. Yes. Then position level is text level. Boom. My job is done. Not quite, but almost. Okay, so we can turn off the raw image now, because we shouldn't need it anymore. And we can also turn off the raw images on these as well, because we shouldn't need those. And actually, no, give me that raw image back, because I need to do this as well. So what I need to do is I need to make sure that this corner is filled also on the portrait by this object here. So it needs to be much taller and much wider. So it just needs to cover both corners now. There we go. Same goes for this one. Boop. 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 I think I'm happy with that. These interfere with each other though. They create a much darker area here, which will look weird. Great. Also, they're gonna make a triangle. Okay. Fine, I'll make separate corners then for each one. God damn it. I love my life. How do I even do this? Oh my god, this is so painful. But it's weird, right? Because like it needs to cut this corner off, but not interfere with the portrait edges. Otherwise, it'll look weird on the portrait view. So this really has become super awkward. I mean, if I really cared that much, I could like also hide these corners and show the correct corner for the correct orientation. I guess that would be one way to do it. Well, actually, no, you know what? I am being a bit of a dingus. Because we already have pucks. I can just make them, yeah, just put them. So the shade, let's just put shade on pucks and then that'll follow pucks then. It wants to be at the bottom though. And then let's make the score one do the same, right? And then that way when we move the score... Yay, of course. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Why didn't I think of that sooner? That way the corner things will just come with us when we move the UI. whatever. It was just to try and make it look nice. That one looks... I like this angle better than that one. How do I make it more like that angle? It's more like that, isn't it? Yeah, that looks good. There we go. Yeah, they should come with us. This is hard to test though. I need to get it out in the build really before I can test it. Okay. I think we're about done. I really do. I'll just give it a quick run, make sure I don't get any errors or anything. Yeah, okay, there's a there is a problem. Also, I forgot to put the... It thinks we're in portrait mode, which we're obviously not. So that's not good. So something went wrong. Left shade belongs to score and goes underneath the text. There we go. So I'm guessing we made a mistake. You know what it might be? It might be that... I bet it is. Okay, here's a trick. I think I know what's happening. It doesn't think it's in portrait mode. What's happening is Awake hasn't had chance to record the original positions for the original elements. So they'll all be set to like 0, 0, 0. No, that's not true. If that was true though, it would say out of range, wouldn't it? Which it's not saying. If height is greater than width, then is portrait is true, else is portrait is false. If is portrait, put all the elements at their portrait positions, else put them back to their original landscape positions. Correct. Also, we could declare int index at the top, and then we only need to declare it once. Okay, I'm just going to make that public so I can see what it thinks it is. See if it thinks it's in portrait or landscape. It knows we're in landscape, at least. But did it always know we're in landscape? So then why the fuck? What am I looking for? I made it private, didn't I? Where's it even put these? So where is score right now? That is not the position we set for it, though. It's a rect transform thing, isn't it? I think I need to use rect transform. I'm not really that used to using rect transform. Let me just ask GPT to fix it for me. I can't be asked. Right. I'm trying to reposition elements based on screen orientation for Unity web build. I think I may need to use rect transform since this puts elements in wrong positions. Can you help? I'm gonna get a new conversation. Yeah, actually, we're not quite done yet as well. Because another thing I need to do, right, is move the camera back. So when we're in portrait mode, this is way too close to the table. So the camera's going to need to come back a little bit as well. But we can do that. And so we're not, even when we do this bit, we're still not quite done. But we're almost done. Okay, it's reconfiguring it to use rect transform for me, which is nice. So let's test it now. Okay, the good news is the good news is I'm choking on my vape. The good news is the elements haven't moved, right? So it seems like it's working. If we really want to know if it's working for portrait, which I do actually, we can simulate that kind of by stopping it from doing the calculation part. Oh, I see. Oh, that's cool. So if I just mute that line, then I can tick portrait and we'll see if it's actually going where portrait's supposed to go. So let me just get my game interview because we're in the middle of no man's land right now. And click portrait. Boop. Look at that. Doesn't that look good? Obviously we don't see it, like it doesn't, we can't, I suppose. Maybe I could set it in here, but I can't be asked. Can't be asked, but like as long as our canvas is where we're expecting it to be, then, which I think it is, then we should be golden. Yeah, those almost make a point, but it doesn't look bad. Okay, so the other thing I'm gonna want to do is move the camera backwards. So again, on my portrait screen, so I can change some of these now. We can make like we wanted to originally. We'll make that private. That can also be private. And I'm going to do a public. Yeah, we don't even need it to be public. We can just we should do. I'll make it public. Cam. So what I'm also going to do is a camera position. There's a few ways we could do this actually. We could set up a second camera.
Let's adjust the camera position for a better view.
Yes, shut up. What do you think I'm doing? Just put out you. Just go play with your toys or something. Jesus. Right. I'd be a great parent. Vector 3. We want original. I guess we could call it landscape cam. I'll tell you what, just so that we're clear, these are positions. Right, so we've got a public transform for portrait camera position, which we'll link in our editor. And in private vector 3 landscape position, I'm going to do landscape camera position equals camera transform. I don't know why it says local position. And then when we set our elements, we want to say oh, thanks, Jippity. You've screwed that up now. Why'd you change my loop? What was wrong with my loop? There was nothing wrong with my loop, you little bitch. What a little bitch. Unbelievable. I can't believe you did that. I suppose I could just add it here. We'd do it over and over again, but it doesn't really matter, I guess. You know what? We'll put it in the loop, whatever. It doesn't really matter. So we say camera transform position equals landscape position. Oh, it's done them the other way around as well. It really Jibbity, you're nearly as naughty as Placidia, do you know that? So this one is the portrait. No, oh my god, why? Why you know what I want, IntelliSense. That one's position, that's why. Okay. So let's set that up. And we might need to like build it out and yeah, maybe I do need to create a window on here. Give me a second. Okay, we know it's going to be 1080 by 1920. And this is our portrait camera. It probably is worth setting this up actually. Yeah, now we can get an accurate representation. And does that match what we see? Not exactly, but yeah, kinda. No, we see a lot lower though, don't we, for some reason? Maybe we don't. If you look, that's the brownness of the table. Maybe it's just because this is like bigger, so it looks different. We see it like that. Are we not in full screen mode? No, we're not in full screen in this version. Might also be because we're not in full screen. But yeah, that is pretty much what we see. So that's helpful, I guess. So that helps me position the camera now. So what we'll do is we want to remember where that, you know what? It's easy just to copy world transform and we'll stick this in Notepad so we can get it back. So there's our original camera position. So as I fuck with it now, we can get it back to where it was. So let's see. Oh yeah, the camera's got a weird angle, hasn't it? Oh, we could change field of view if we didn't want to move the camera. That might be better actually. Yeah, I'm not liking that. Let's try field of view. As we walk with field of view, you remember me and my silly streams. How do I change orientation? Global. Try that. Oh, that's even weirder. Alright, it's something like that, I guess. If we put it further down, then I think the UI will interfere less with the game view. Alright. Something like that looks okay. The grey background looks kind of weird now, though. Because the sky, it's looking down and we don't see the skybox. I suppose who cares? It could just be concrete or something, couldn't it? I don't know. Whatever. We could try stretching this background to compensate for it a little bit, I guess. Alright, there we go. That looks a bit better. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a cube. And this cube is going to be portrait camera position. I'll make it part of portrait screen because it's kind of related. And then I'm going to copy the world transform of the camera and give it to the cube. There we go. Turn its mesh renderer and its box collider off. I'm going to set the camera to the camera and the transform to the transform, and I'm also going to paste back the original camera position so that we have our original landscape camera position back. Boop, which was there. Alright, so now if we hit play, we'd have to allow the override. Hang on, give me a second. Just mute that line and make that public so I can test it. Alright, so now we can force it into portrait mode and we'll check the portrait. Boop. That doesn't look right to me. Oh, it is. Oh, that looks good. This wasn't working as well though. For some reason this was showing up even on mobile and I don't know why. Well, that's not the end of the world, I guess. I'm not sure about that. Not sure about that being there. Let's move that actually. Let's move that. Full screen. In his jealous sky. I need to turn the script off so I can move the UI element where I want it. I'm looking at it backwards, which is making this really awkward. It's always backwards. Just like me. Haha! I think that could be a good place for it. To toggle full screen mode. Yeah. Sure. A bit more to the side. Why not? Alright, so I'm going to copy that world transform and give it to position full screen. And now when we force it into portrait mode, boop, there we go, goes there. Alright, looking good. I think that's it. Make sure we put this line back in and we'll build it out, and I think we're good. I'll also just put that back into 16:9 so I don't get confused if I ever revisit this project and I'm like, what is happening? Because that's exactly the kind of voice I would use. There we go. I like to leave my editor in some kind of usable state, that's all. There we go. Alright, let's do it. I think that will be bloody marvellous. It'll probably take a while to rebuild, as it does. But yeah, I think that'll be the best solution, because then you've got a choice as the player as well, and we look really clever because it's like, oh look, we're offering you, you can play our game in portrait or landscape, which to be fair is pretty nice. Like especially for that game, actually, that game might be better off in portrait actually. So yeah, I mean. This is probably going to be better than what I was originally going for, which was to rotate the game and force the game into landscape mode. But that's the thing; it depends on the game as well, right? Because like to be completely honest, if I do like a gacha game or whatever, like a proper game, and I decide to do it in the web, like I'm not going to offer a portrait and a landscape mode for that. It's going to have to go in landscape. So I might need to come up with I might have to come up with the different solution that I was considering. Where's my paint gone? The one where I say, "Oi, rotate your phone, you dickhead." Because we could do that here, right? We've already done the detection and the whatever, so we could have just displayed an image saying, sorry, I need you to go in landscape mode for me. And then in brackets, not sorry. I don't know why I keep saying that. I have no idea why. All right, there's the cache cleared. And my God, when Pika decides to show up, and he's like, you know what I want to do more than anything? I want to play some play compile Finch Ball. That's what I want. That's what I need in my life. Like, oh my God, he'll be able to play it in portrait, play it in landscape, download the app without visiting the Play Store. He's gonna have a better experience than PC users. Maybe he appreciates this. He's going to have a better experience than PC users. Although, thinking about it, like, I guess the way it's set up now, you could probably just force your browser. I don't know why anybody would, but you could. You could just put your browser in tall mode, I guess, make a tall browser window, and that should still do it, I think. Okay, I guess we didn't. Yeah, no, we did. Yeah, there we go. Obviously, it hasn't built with the thing yet, but this will give us the portrait view now. Yeah, so if you really wanted to play it in portrait mode on your PC, you could. But I don't know why anybody would when you can have that. Oh yeah, I think the full screen button isn't working properly, and yeah, for some reason on Brave at least, when I click full screen, it tries to go full screen and then it like jumps back out. And I don't know why that is. Is that just a Brave issue? Yeah, Firefox is fine with it. Firefox is fine with it. Oh! Oh! Maximum score, baby. Oh! I'll tell you what. It's looking good. Oh shit, the highest one's there. Okay, I screwed that up. went too far. I went too far. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, this is looking pretty good, actually. Oh my god, no! I screwed it up so bad. I got cocky. Oh, it's very far away, isn't it? Oh my god, it's... Do we even have enough power to get over there? Ah! Oh, barely. I know I made this, but that's bullshit. Oh! Oh. Did I knock him out? I don't know, actually. I might... Ah! There's still issues with the Unity physics. It bounces off the scorecards even though they're on a different layer and everything. It shouldn't do that. I think that's like a Unity bug. There's not really a lot I can do about it, to be honest. But it's better than it was. It happens less often, at least. But there, just did it there. Just bounced off the scorecard. It's not even supposed to see those because they're on a different layer now. But it still does it. So, I don't know. Oh, no. Why am I so bad at this one? This level, there we go. This level is like... It's crazy that this is in a browser, to be fair. Like, you just kind of forget. Yeah. And I guess we might want to do something similar for Hungry Paimon as well. And have a... Yeah, because again, like, Hungry Paimon is another game that would play quite nicely in portrait mode, to be completely honest. So... Yeah, as much of a pain in the dick as it is, which it is, it's quite nice. I think it'll be quite nice. Oh, speak of the devil.
Time 787. Beta says, "Hi, Cappy."
Speak of the devil. Here he is, little Tinker. Hello. Oh, you're gonna have so many choices. All these games that I make now. You can install them as apps on your phone now. Now, this version isn't finished yet. It's still building, as you can see. But now when you go to the game on Android, it'll actually come up and ask you, do you want to install this? And if you say, yeah, go on then. It's that easy. I really love that, by the way. That's awesome, that. And then you get this little app and you can just play it on your phone. This isn't the final version. This is still pre-release. So don't get this version yet. Wait for the final version, which is building now. But yeah, that's actually really cool. And then you can just play it on your phone. And you can play it in portrait or landscape, whichever you prefer. I'm so good to you. So good to you. It is really cool though. I think it's pretty cool. But yeah, this isn't the final version. I've adjusted the camera and everything now to like an elements of the UI so that you can play it in portrait properly. So this is not reflective of the final product. This is my app, isn't it? Yeah, so I can close the app. It's still saying play compile minigames though. I don't know why. It's supposed to say Finchball. It must go off the project title. So we'll uninstall that version. Wow. That works really well, actually. What do I need to do? I need to close the tab. That's not how I close the tab. That's how I close the tab. And then we go to settings, site settings, data stored, delete all data so that it doesn't cache the old version. Yeah, I really love the fact that you can just install it as an app is actually nuts. That's really, really cool. It's so cool. Yeah, so give me 5 or 10 minutes and then I can get you set up.
On Twitch, Pika says, "Hi Cappy version 2.0 of the devil."
The devil? What are you on about? What are you talking about? You're the only devil in here. But yeah, you can do me a favor, Peaks. Do you use Chrome for your browser? Do you use Chrome? I'll speak of the devil since you're one who is running late today, Devil Cappy. What are you talking about running late? You're crazy. I didn't agree any times or anything. I just come on when I get up.
You ran late today, Cappy, which makes you devil.
Oh yeah, I also had forms to fill out that I can't do on stream. Oh my god, this is taking forever. So, answer my question. Do you use Google Chrome as your web browser on your phone? Yes or no? Are you going to answer me?
Google Chrome comes pre-installed on every smartphone these days, so
You don't have to be a
yes.
smart ass. You might prefer Firefox. You don't have to use it. Alright, well then do me a favor. Go to Chrome. On my phone, when I click these 3 dots, and I'm on a website at least, I get a clear website data. If you don't get it there, go to settings, site settings, data stored, and can you clear play compile web data for me? Because otherwise your phone will just download the old version. It'll be cached. And yeah, on Nox you actually get this web browser, whatever the hell this is. Bigknockers.com. Makes sense. That must be their own thing. Nox is weird, I think. None of them work. Their app store doesn't work either. Oh my god, it's taken a century. 15 minutes it's been building. You phone users. Yeah, it's not ready yet, but you may as well clear your phone for
Don't you
me.
need to send the link through first, though?
It's not ready yet. It's still building. I told you it'll be 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes. But if you can clear your cache for me, then you'll be ready to get it when it's ready. Is that game out of maintenance yet? I have to do it through the app though, don't I? Okay, it's built. It was going under maintenance. I wonder if it's back out. Yeah, just give it a couple of minutes. Oh, an update.
Today in Genshin, I've completed all the Archon quests until they release new ones in the future.
Oh, we're back. Looking every day, and yeah, that's just the normal thing, I think. Why you put crosses on different sides? That's just a maintenance complete. 203. Hey, that's pretty nice. We got 4 pulls just for maintenance. No, actually, we got 4.5 pulls just for maintenance. That's pretty good. 4.5 pulls just for a quick maintenance. And this one's an SSR guarantee. Who are we getting? Who are we getting?
More like early access quick maintenance.
It's not early access in the UK. Like on day 5 now or something. Oh, is she new? Yeah, Valencia, we got a new one. Hee hee. New hot blonde. Alright, cool. Which means we get another free pull from her story. Shall skip. Let's go! And we got some upgrades. And more upgrades. And more upgrades. And we're done. Beautiful. Am I still number one? Oh, you think you can sneak ahead of me, Zara? Do you think you can sneak ahead of me, Zara? Let me just fix that real quick. I've also got 2 sweeps left, so I can actually get much further ahead if I wanted. But I might as well wait and see if I can hit level 25, because then I'll get more resources from them. So there's no way I am not number 1 today as well. I've been number 1 every day so far in that campaign. I am just on fire. Not only am I good at making... Yeah, speaking of which... Well, I don't know if I'd say I was good at making them, but we're getting there. Oh, I've got everybody's plug-in. Everybody's plug-in. Everybody's plug-in. Alright, that should be ready to go, I think. Let me just test it my end first. It's the same link as before, by the way. It hasn't changed. Wait. Why does it look like that? What the fuck? Permissions check fail. At HTML canvas element JS event handler. Okay, that's weird. Are you kidding me? Why would it be? That doesn't make any sense though. Why would that suddenly be happening now? Oh, it's the request full screen. Oh, okay, I can, that's fine. Okay, I can fix that. I have to freaking rebuild it. So it won't let me automatically put it in full screen, apparently. Interesting. Alright, fair enough. What are you doing, Google? Google! Google. Good. You close that. Alright, can we upgrade anybody? We still don't have enough. Almost. Not quite. come out of there then. Yes, it does take time. It took like 15 minutes last time, so...
Why was the math book sad? Because it had too many problems.
Oh, ho, ho, oh, ho, oh, ho.
Pika asks, did you finally get a smartphone or is it just an Android emulator?
No, that there is an actual phone. It's a digital phone living in the digital realm. I can pick it up off my screen whenever I want to make a phone call. Are you seriously asking that? I have a phone, I just don't use it. I hate phones. And also I'm trying to show my work right as I do this. So I can't show my phone easily on screen, so I'm just using an emulator. It's quicker. And once I get it working properly on the emulator, then, you know, it should work on the phone. So yeah, an emulator just makes more sense for me while I'm developing it. I was about to do something and I've forgotten what I was about to do. Oh yeah, I just want to see if there's any solution to that. So apparently you can you can bring up a prompt, I think, maybe to request permission to go full screen. This sounds like too much of a pain in the ass. I'm not gonna bother with it. Yeah, you can press the full screen button if you want to go full screen anyway. It's pretty clear. But I was wondering if, because the best solution would be, I think maybe the way it's supposed to happen is I'm supposed to show you a prompt asking, do you give this app permission to go full screen?
As the world goes more digital every year, it's becoming nearly essential to have an electronic device to do payments and so forth, so you'll eventually have to use one even if it's a smartwatch and not a smartphone.
No, I use it for only when I need to, though. I just don't use it like you use it. I'm not a caveman. Like, I don't sit and, you know, I don't pay money in rocks and gold bars or anything. But I only use it when I need to for like two-factor authentication, bank transfers, and shit like that. If I can do it with that without a phone, I always do it without a phone. But yeah, you know, you need it. You do need it for a few things still. Request for full screen was denied. Yeah, it's not worth the effort, I don't think. Because at most, I could probably show a prompt that asks for permission to go full screen, but then the user could always deny it, and then you've got to do handling for that, and it's like, ah, fuck it. It's not worth it. Yeah, I wonder what's making it. What's giving it that name though? That's the thing. It must just be my project name, I guess.
Yeah, you're not old school like my father, which still pays most people using cash, including me.
My mum tries to do that sometimes, but I've explained to her I cannot. You know, I'd have to physically get to a bank to actually do anything with that. So can you not just transfer some money to me? And she does, thankfully. So I wonder if minigames is somewhere in the JavaScript. It's not in the JavaScript. Where's the app details being set? There's a loader.javascript. It's not in that either. What's that? JPEG? It's just that. What's a WASM file? I don't know. It's not an ASCII. Oh my god, it takes forever. Right, I might play some Genshin today. It's been a while. I don't know. Do I want to play Genshin? My eyes are so tired. It's like Optrex or something. Barely see through the gunk. Like eye gravy. I don't know. I don't really want to play Genshin. I can't be arsed. Not really in the mood for it. I just want to get this done, but it's just so bloody tedious.
A lot of people tell my father the same thing to do bank transfers instead of cash, but he ignores most people who tell my father that, and he still pays everyone with cash besides being told hundreds of times already.
Well, if he's stubborn, can't do much about it. I hardly ever have cash. Yeah, it's just so tedious because I gotta wait like 15 minutes for the thing to rebuild every single time, which obviously adds up to hours and hours and hours when you've got to do version after version after version. This still might not be the final version because I need to stop it being called Play Compile Minigames. I don't know why it's still calling itself Play Compile Minigames. I already changed it in build settings. Yeah, it's really cool that it's responsive now, though. That's really, really cool. Oh my god, it takes so long!
In this country, some of the machines go down sometimes and they won't let you pay with anything else except for cash when that scenario happens.
Yeah, when I was in Japan, Japan were very cash orientated, which was surprising. Especially in Kyoto where I was. Yeah, it's not like that over here. Everything's card. We have most of our tills are like card only. Like I actually went because my mum gave me some money for some milk the other day to go over and buy milk with coins, and they have self-service checkouts, and there's about 20 machines, and one of the machines accepted cash out of those 20. Because at first I went to just a machine thinking I could just use the coins, but they were all card only. There was one of the 20 machines that accepted coins.
Same over here, it's like 90% use card while the remainder of transactions are cash.
I wonder if that is the background image that's loading. Let's find out. Because that I actually just want to be black. Because we already have a loading logo screen thing. I don't think it shows that on Android, but it does on PC, which looks kind of crap. Yeah, it's got to be that one. What are you doing, Photoshop? Photoshop! Oh my god, fuck off. Right. had the Unity logo that time. I don't know. So that will go over the top of where exactly? Where am I? Builds web fingeball. Build. So that'll go over the top of that.
Remainer.
Well, it's builds anywhere. Right, should be okay now. It's just going to take a couple of minutes to propagate. Oh my god. Yeah, I still don't know where. Let me have a look. It's going to be in here somewhere. Really, I need to look at my live version. What is that index.html? I can't imagine it would come from index.html though. Where the hell's the title? Oh, there it is.
To chat on Twitch using the Android TV version, I always have to scan a code these days using my phone to do that.
Yeah, I don't imagine it would come from index.html anywhere. Should be able to get rid of these ones now. Service worker. Cache name. I just don't understand where that's being inherited from. I changed the name here, product name. It should be using that. It's set there. Yeah, weird. I don't know. Weird.
Aquilon reunion, but you won't remember it after this space disappears.
What are you saying? All right, let's give it a try. I swear to God. Now what? Why don't we see the table? This doesn't make any sense. Levels
That
off the
was a
screen.
guessing game to guess which gacha did that.
So it must be a camera issue then. Yeah, so everything is responding perfectly. Oh, it's weird how it changes colors when you go in and out of full screen. That's kind of weird. Oh my God.
Today, Hoyo gave a codename for the next game that they're making, and the codename they gave it was Petty Planet.
It's probably the Animal Crossing ripoff. Right, so first of all, level needs moving up. I don't understand, it works perfectly in this. Oh my God, why do they make everything so fucking hard? It works fucking perfectly in this. So why the fuck does it not show the table there? Oh my God, this is driving me insane. Like, can we not get a consistent... Okay, so something about this canvas must be different from the canvas that we get here. Jesus Christ.
Some users are already guessing that, but Hoyo don't yet have an open world that's more social and connected like TOF was.
Why can't I just get the same results in the fucking web build? Does it do... Right, hang on a minute. Does it do the same thing in my live test thing? Yes, it does. Okay, that makes it a little bit easier. Okay, that's gone now, though. So I wonder how that hosting works. Oh my god, this is such a pain in the fucking ass. I can't believe what a pain in the ass this all is. I kind of can. Fuck's sake, this is so ridiculous. Like, I can't possibly know where that canvas is in time and space, so I can't possibly line it up. Well, the weirdest part is when I use the landscape camera, that's the weirdest part of all this. When I use the landscape camera, everything is almost perfectly lined up. It's just a little bit too, like, close or whatever. So I don't really understand how setting the camera position. Right, I need this. I need to remember this. That is the same. That's it there. Right, grab this position. Oh, now that's weird. Okay, maybe that's weird. Okay, maybe that had somehow got the wrong settings from when it was... Okay, this is good news. It's good news because it means things are maybe being more consistent than I thought they were, which is a good thing. Okay, so let's try repositioning this again, however we want it for portrait. We can't really fuck with rotation unless we want to record separate. Well, I suppose we could inherit from rotation as well. Okay, that could kind of work. Something like that. So copy world transform and give it to this. Paste world transform. Okay, now sanity check time. When I give the camera its original transform back, and now, but it's again though, it's still weird though, because when I give, let me check my code for that. Landscape cam position, portrait cam position dot position. Yeah, so we are using position and position, and we're doing it globally. It takes 15 minutes to build it again and test it again. This is driving me insane. It's like it's going to take hours. If I need to reiterate and get this working, well, hang on, actually, well, no, even it still needs to rebuild it before. I was going to say I could run it locally, but it still needs to be rebuilt for me to test it. The thing that worries me is, yeah, okay, there was a weird discrepancy there. Maybe when I parented it, it lost its position somehow. But that doesn't explain why when we tested it with that canvas, every time it worked perfectly in here, but it doesn't in the web build. So either way, there's some weird discrepancy happening somewhere, which concerns me. it concerns me because it's going to take me 15 minutes before I can test it again, and if it's wrong again, then each time I need to fix something, it's costing me 15 minutes of my time. So 4 attempts costs me an hour. Well, probably more than that actually, because it's more like 20 minutes per thing, depending on how long it takes me to fix something. And it's just, oh my god. To be fair as well, there is a setting in here where I can have it do faster build times, but it'll be like worse quality. And I should probably have it set to that until I'm ready for final build. But I don't think it doesn't really shave that much time off. It might shave like 5 minutes off or something. So either way, I'm waiting like 10 minutes per iteration, which is kind of ridiculous. Giant pain in the ass. Alright, well I might as well go pee while that builds. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh. Oh.
Pika asks, what should I focus on next in Genshin after I completed all the Archon quests so far? Should it be character building, for then I can get to world level 7, character story quests, world exploration quests, weapon building, or the small world quests in the game, or something entirely different from all the above?
You trying to talk to me when I'm not even in the room? Oh. That's a bit nippy in here. Just put heating on for a little bit. What should I focus on next in Genshin after I completed all the Archon quests so far? I don't know, because I can't really think what else there is to do, you know what I mean? Just do whatever you feel like doing. I mean, it's the most casual game ever. It's not like strict about these things or anything, is it?
Welcome back, Cappy.
Oh, it's going to be another 10 minutes yet. Well, it would be better. I mean, even playing Genshin would be better than staring at this going out of my mind. I always feel like I'm almost. Well, I am almost there, but it's just frustrating when some tiny little thing is misaligned. That's ruining everything. And then it costs you 15 minutes to like try and put it right. Well, because it just takes that long to build. It's kind of frustrating. Okay, so we answered the question, what if you want to stick it in full screen, how do you do that? And you need to ask for permission for the app or whatever. Although that might be for apps, maybe you can't do that on the web.
The
No, I
game
think you
development
can.
process can be a challenge, but paying attention to details like alignment can make a big difference in the final product.
It does. Yeah, funny. It was easier to freaking get an accurate representation of what's actually happening, because it's not like I'm an idiot and I didn't think to test
Cooper and
it.
Lumen had another reunion, but this one is erased from the traveler's memory.
It's not like I didn't think to test it in the game's internal canvas first before pushing it out for 15 minutes. And in the game's internal canvas, it looked fine. Otherwise, I wouldn't have pushed it out. And that's the frustrating part. It's like, okay, so how reliable are these tools that I'm given exactly? Because they don't seem that reliable. And like, you can only do as good a job as strong as the tools that you're given to do the job, right? You can give the best carpenter in the world a bloody sponge hammer and a wet fish for a chisel, and they're not going to make a very nice table for you, because you're gonna, you've got to have the tools. And this is what's frustrating to me when the tools fail me. Like, yeah, I get frustrated at myself when I make a mistake, which I'm obviously human, so I obviously make mistakes. But it's more frustrating when the tools let me down, and I'm like, well, I did my part, and then we still end up in a pickle because something didn't work the way it was supposed to or whatever. Yeah, it's frustrating. I mean, you showed up like, I don't know, whatever it was, an hour ago, and at that point I thought, oh wow, you'll be playing this in like 2 minutes, and then here we are like an hour later. It's just typical of the whole thing. It is time consuming.
That's true, it's exactly the same with knowledge, as they don't give you the knowledge unless you meet the criteria first.
You can just, well, we live in an age where knowledge has never been easier to obtain. You can just learn stuff yourself. That's how I've always done things. If you know where to look. I mean, knowledge is out there on how to make frickin' things that you're not supposed to make, which is why they had to, try and put guardrails on ChatGPT, because it could tell you how to make bombs and things. The information's there if you know where to look. And knowledge is essentially just information. It depends. Well, yeah, knowledge is information, but experience differs from knowledge. And you can have all the knowledge in the world, but until you experience it, experience is a different beast altogether. You could learn how to do brain surgery in books, but until you open up somebody's skull, it's a completely different ball game. And they're both equally as important. But you can learn from both. I should just jump into Genshin or something. I don't know. I just can't. I don't know why. The idea of Genshin right now feels like But then I'm just sat here staring at a progress bar. So I would be better off in Genshin.
It's becoming more of the reality than ever since over here, they won't teach you IT until you've obtained Cert 1 and 2 in both mathematics and English.
Well, yeah, you're talking about like institutions, right, or something, if you want to learn through an institution, but you don't need an institution to learn. In fact, here's the thing, right? Here's the God's honest truth. I actually quit a course recently because I wasn't learning anything from it. Now, to be fair, I've had 12 years of experience under my belt, and there was just nothing really for me to learn that I hadn't already taught myself. So that if that doesn't prove that you don't need institutions to learn, I don't know what does. Yeah, essentially, I was like probably capable of teaching them. I know that sounds kind of arrogant, but it's like it's kind of true. But it's also because they were, they were like they only knew a little bit of Unreal, and they were all about Unreal, and I do everything in Unity. So not only did they not know anything about my game engine, but even the game engine that they used, they just had very little experience in, compared with my like 12 years of doing this, and it adds up to a lot. But I didn't really do it. I wasn't really doing I didn't think I would really learn anything from the course, but I thought it would be good just to get the qualification and be able to say, okay, yeah, I can do this thing. But I don't know. It wasn't. If anything, it was holding me back. It was like being taught how to crawl when you're already sort of an Olympic sprinter. Like, no Olympic sprinter is going to want to go back to crawling again. It's kind of how it felt. And that's not their fault necessarily, right? I mean, most of their students, well, none of their other students, they're all like
Then
kids, right?
workplaces look at if you have those certs, and if you don't have them, then it won't hire you for that job.
Yeah, but you're talking about qualifications. I'm not talking about qualifications, and even that's the other thing, right? That only goes so far. Anyone can get a qualification in anything. Doesn't necessarily mean they're smart or they're knowledgeable in this particular thing. It just means they're good at passing exams and probably remembering facts or whatever. Yeah, I think the institutions are kind of bullshit, to be honest, to a degree. Like, yeah, they can sort of offer some sort of vague idea of where someone's at when it comes to a particular subject, but like, I don't know. It depends on the field as well, right? Like, game making is a creative field, and creative fields tend to be less academic, right? Because they're more about, you can, like, art's a great example, right? You could teach somebody all day about the great painters of the, whatever centuries past. Doesn't mean they're going to be great at painting. But that's the artistic fields. Academic fields, it's a bit more useful in academic fields to be able to prove that you've obtained knowledge or whatever. But even then, like I said, when you lack experience, it only goes so far.
Canthea_ says, it is your buying for the paperwork to qualify, but many jobs you have to be retrained to do the job you're hired for.
Oh yeah, that's normally the case, isn't it? Hello, Canthea, how are you? Yeah, I think it depends on the field, obviously. You wouldn't want to, like, a doctor's a good example, right? You wouldn't want to hire somebody off the street to become a brain surgeon or a doctor unless they've had some form of, education in the field. Because there's just too much at risk and there's too much, like, you know, that you need to know before going into something like that. But yeah, my other example, like an artistic job, like a voice actor or something like that, it's still showing that. Oh yeah, it would still show that background because it'll have the old one still. Right, we have a new build. Hopefully this will be our magical build. What happened to my... what happened to my file explorers? They disappeared. Alright, let's get back into it then. Builds. This one's Finch Ball. Template data. Icons. It's not that one. It's in builds.
What specific information do you need for your template data?
I don't need information. All I need to know is, did this work? Are we now working?
Pika says, someone might be very good at IT, even if they don't have the mathematics and English to do that, which I see that as a wasted opportunity for those people who need workers because of worker shortage. Poor mathematics and English.
Okay, there's my build. Push it to GitHub. Alright, we just need to give it a couple of minutes. Let's do the thing with this GitHub thing. It's like, it's hard to know exactly how long it's going to take before it's ready. You kind of have to guess it. If you host your own website, you can do, like, you can pretty much do it immediately. You know, once it's on the server, it's on the server and it's good to go. But with GitHub, they must have some like propagation system that doesn't, that's not where the files are really coming from. It'll be like some kind of fetching system probably that needs to like find out about the change. All right, I think I don't think we're ready just yet. I don't give it like 30 more seconds. Please, please let this be the one. I'm so tired of this one now. All right, I think we should be good. Please. Yes! Shall we install it? Let's install it. Yeah, it's not quite what I set up in the view though, which is weird, but I think it's actually a little bit better because do you remember the one I set up in the view? Although this might be a problem with. Oh, also, where's my full screen? No, wait, this isn't. Oh, don't tell me I left the line out. That's the standard view. Yeah, 100% that's the standard view. Oh no, I can't keep doing this. It cost me 15 minutes every single time. This one was my fault though. I think I left some...
My quest list for Genshin on my restarted account is a never-ending list of quests that just gets bigger every few days.
Yep, I left the fucking line of code out. Wow. Oh my god, I can't. I can't. Just a minute. There is an option for faster build times, but I don't think it actually... Yeah, shorter build time. I don't think it makes that much difference, but let's just do this until we know it's right. Because at least, even if it only saves me 5 minutes, it's 5 minutes times like 10, which is 50 minutes, which is a huge amount of time. So whatever we can do to help with this, because this is just getting ridiculous. Right, faster build time. It was taking 15 minutes per build. Let's see how long this one takes. Oh my god, I can't believe I fucking left that line of code out. That one was my fault. It's because I'm getting frustrated with it as well, so I'm like...
Pika asks, does that mean Genshin time in the meantime?
No, I just can't right now.
Canthea _ says, Genshin feels too boring for me now.
There's not a lot going on in it. It's a bit of a filler patch, isn't it? Oh, I downloaded that as well. Uninstall. Yes. It's still calling itself Play Compound Minigames as well. I don't know where that's coming from. That's another thing I need to fix. Like, it needs to say Finchball. But everything's set for it to be Finchball, so I don't know where the frick that's coming from. I really don't. This is really frustrating to work with. Like, it's really impressive and it's really cool. Like, it really is. I think this is like the future, honestly. I think the idea of not having to download a game and just playing it online is probably going to be the future. But like, my god. Well, I mean, it is bleeding edge, right? They do, even Unity themselves say they don't recommend this for production right now because it's just not quite ready. But like, oh my god. I just want more like quality of life from it, so like you don't have to like wrestle with so much stuff. Actually, this might be quite a fair bit quicker. It's going much quicker now.
Pika says, Genshin has just been running combat events recently, and unless I build my characters to their standards, I get no primos from them.
My god, it's like watching paint dry, isn't it? I'm so close as well. I hate being this close and then making this many mistakes. Or having this many like little
Alexandria
quirks.
says, okay, I'm back, broke my whole audio for no reason.
You broke your audio? Audio's a pain in the ass sometimes. Audio can be a bigger pain in the ass. No, audio is a bigger pain in the ass than the visuals, because like visuals are pretty straightforward, right? You screen cap, you window cap, you know, maybe you game capture, and that's pretty much it. But audio, god, can be a right pain in the butt. Welcome back, welcome back. Actually, there you go. That okay, we could play some Snowbreak or something if I can get into it. Because I just really don't feel like Genshin for whatever reason. It's like, it's too, I don't know, it's too intense, but like Canthea said, was it Canthea?
IWQRK with Audacity every day to make custom game themes music. Updated it and defaulted to my microphone as the output device.
Yeah, it's a pain in the butt.
Pika says, at Alexandria _Z, welcome to the stream as the USA votes tomorrow.
Oh, it's done. Okay, how long did that take? Okay, that was a lot quicker, to be completely honest. We can test it in here before we even propagate it, right? No, it's still wrong. So, I don't know what the fuck the camera is doing. Right, I don't understand what is happening. This is fucking driving me insane. When I test it in here, it's fucking perfect. Let me just test it again in here.
Alexandria
this is getting
says,
ridiculous.
Piker, all I ask is not stress me out today, LUL.
Yeah, me too. This thing's driving me nuts. Reorientate, right. So when we figure out whether it's portrait or not, I'm going to mute that line. I'm going to run it. I'm going to put the canvas in portrait. This is what's frustrating about it. When I test it in here, it's fine. So let's say we're in a portrait screen. That's not portrait. There. And then I force this into portrait mode. Where the hell is it? Boom.
I have 30 teeth surgery tomorrow. My nerves are shot.
Oh shit, yeah, you do, don't you? Yeah, just try to yeah, try not to put anything extra on that you are already dealing with. You've got enough. Yeah, like here it's fine. This is all I want from it, right? But like,
Pika says, at Alexandria_Z on subject must be quite stress over there. That.
So I don't know why in the build, when we swap to that camera, it's like filming nothing. When clearly when I test it, it's absolutely perfect. It's absolutely fine. I just don't understand what's going on. I think I know what's going on, but I don't know why. Like something to do with the canvas, the portrait canvas isn't the same canvas as what it's doing default there. Right, okay, so the only thing I can think to do is to figure out where the fuck the camera actually wants to be. Oh my god, this is so annoying.
Pika asks, at Play Compile, how's your projects going so far?
You ask the stupidest questions. Well, given that I'm crying in the corner, I don't know, what do you think? Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a public vector. Well, we've already got a thing for it, right? So clearly the portrait camera position is not working right now, but that's a transform. Okay, let's do a public vector3 portrait override. Can I construct it in here? Yeah, it'll be fine when I figure out how the hell to put this in the right place, but I wish Unity would give me better tools to use. And I'll never understand why things in builds aren't as consistent. VSync game view only. Yeah, like why is that not consistent with what actually happens in the build? Especially when it takes 15 minutes to build it and test it. Like, it's costing me hours of my time just to fucking... Whatever, right? Okay, let's just get this done, because this is driving me insane. I don't know whether a normal button works. Well, we can do it in the web browser, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, true. Okay, so there's a button that's on the canvas. Hang on, it's the wrong type. Let me just put a legacy button in. It wants TMP, and I can't be asked. Right. Legacy button. There we go. Okay, legacy button. Show me where it is on the canvas, because I don't see it. Oh, I do see it. It's very small. At least, I suppose the canvas seems to be somewhat lining up with our expectations, so at least that's something.
At Alexandria_Z, did you hear Hoyo announced the next game's codename today, and they called it Petty Planet?
Camera up. Right. Down, left, and right, because I don't even know where it is. Like, I was just going to do up and down because I'm convinced that it's vertically misaligned. I don't understand how it could be horizontally misaligned, but who fucking knows? So let's just put them all in. I'm starting to get really pissed off with this now. again, right, why isn't this consistent? It's like ridiculous. Like, this is hard enough. And when they make things this freaking inconsistent, my God. I don't know how anybody's supposed to actually get anywhere with it. Okay. Which one's that one? That one's up. So that one's probably down. Yep. That one's probably left. So that one's probably right. Fuck. Hang on. Up. Up and down. Oh, fucking hell. Up and down's that one and that one. Right. There. Okay. I
It's
can't
just
believe what a
surprising that
fucking
everything can
pain
be
in
done
the
with
ass
these
this is.
complex tools these days.
That's what I'm saying. This isn't complex. Like, some of it is complex, but all that part's fine. And this is what always annoys me about these things, right? It's the stuff that should be freaking easy. Like making sure a canvas lines up between editor and build so that people can actually set up the game properly. And that's what's, like, just completely fucked. It's just ridiculous. Which shouldn't be that, which isn't really that complicated on its own, but they still managed to screw it up. Right, anyway, whatever. Buttons, new list of buttons. Right. I'm going to set those buttons in the inspector. On awake. No, we don't need to on awake. Yeah, we do on awake, actually. We need to add listeners for those buttons. Oh, I gotta remember the friggin' syntax
What
of
kind
this
of
now.
listeners do you need to add for the
Cecilia,
buttons?
shut up. Just let me find it. Right, let me think. When did I last act? Which project did I last act? Fucking hell, I can't even speak. Add button listeners dynamically. My game, my gacha game. Okay, so there's code for it in there. So Unity game, assets. And where did we add button listeners primarily? Good question. Let's have a look at our scripts. Tools. Input control, list of pipeline, let's rename the test. Capture. I have it like a daily login thing, it'll definitely be on there. I don't know where my daily login thing is. Show me the list view, you bastard. Right, daily login. Where the hell is my daily login scripts? Right, Jesus Christ. Oh, why Windows? Why? Right. God, I fucking hate Windows. Right. Alphabetize them.
At Placelia Play
Daily
Compile has a
rewards,
thinking
finally.
tank, so let him
Right.
think.
Daily rewards.
Sure thing. Let me know if you need any help with your game development process.
We must have added button listeners here dynamically. We must have done. We must have done. It's something I've only started doing recently, so I don't know the syntax off the top of my head. There it is. There it is. This is the magical code that I need. Okay. So for each button, get button in buttons. Get button on click, add listener, This one says reward click, so I'm just going to say cam click, whatever, cam click, and we'll send the button name to the listener. So string, we'll say get button dot name. Okay, so let's make a cam click for the listener. What are you typing for me? What the fuck even is that? Cam click, and we're taking in a string of button name. Okay, beautiful. Save that, and let's just name all our buttons so we know what they do. Okay, so we want button up, button down, button left, button right. This is so fucking ridiculous that I have to do any of this. It really is. Okay, if button name is button, we'll start with up and down because that's how we did it in the editor. Okay, let's flesh those out so we have each direction set up. So down, up, down, left, right, up. God damn it, cursor, go where I want you. Left, right. Okay, and our camera is already referenced, I think. Public camera cam. So we want camera dot transform dot position equals new. Hang on a minute. Now I got a better idea. What we'll do is we'll declare a variable. We'll do a private vector3 orig pos equals cam.transform. Cam, you bitch. Cam, you bitch. Don't type for me. Cam. Type what I type. Oh my god, I'm not typing that. Cam. C-A-M. Yeah, it's literally fucking there. Get it, you little bitch. Why are you fucking typing things for me, you little shitbag? Transform position. See, sometimes this is what I mean, like the IntelliSense thing. Wait, why is it saying it doesn't like that? It's because of this down here, that's why, probably. Alright, and then private vector3. Just get rid of that, because it won't fucking leave me alone. What? No, seriously, why does it hate that? Is it because I declared it as private? Yeah. Oh yeah, because it's an event list. Alright, whatever. Vector3 new position equals new vector3. And for now we'll just set it to original position. Which isn't a new vector3 at all. I'm an idiot. Okay. Just set it to original position. Right, there. Now when we go up, we want to say why I should have just said
Auto word
X.
predict system can be quite annoying to deal with.
See, up's like actually up, but because it's at a weird angle. Really, I might need access to all three of these axes, because I don't know. Is that's kind of forwards and backwards. So we might need up, down, left, right, forwards and backwards. Fine. Forward. I'm just going to put forward because it might not fit otherwise. Ugh.
Alexandria says,
Backward.
I thought that said 0 fucks for a second. It gave me a giggle.
Okay, button forward, button backward are two new buttons. Button forward, button back, button backward. Button forward, button backward. Okay, so back to our things. That's up and down, definitely. So Y is up and down. Y, up is up. Yeah, up is up, down is down. Okay, so we want to say cam transform. Hang on, before, well, okay, just say transform position equals new position. But before then, we'll say new position. Can you manipulate one axis like that directly? I hope so. Y equals new position dot Y plus 0.1 F. Ooh, you can do that. Okay, that's nice. Thank you, Unity. You made something easy for once, kind of. Okay, so then down is going to be the negative of that. Okay, and then left and right is going to be X, I think. No, it's not. That's forward and backwards. Okay, well, let's do forwards and backwards then. Forwards is X up. Backwards is X down. X minus. Okay, and then so left and right has to be Z. Yes. Left is up, right is down. Left is up, right is down. Okay, let me test that. I need to make sure those... Oh no, the button. It doesn't matter what order the buttons are in because I did it by name, so it doesn't really matter what order the buttons are in. Why do we have an up 2? Okay, we have 2 ups for some reason. Right, now we don't. We've got an up, forward, backward, down, left, and right. Looks good to me. Okay, add those buttons. How many is that? 6. 6 buttons. Up, forward, backward, down, left, right. Save, play. I thought that said 0 fucks for a second. That gave me a giggle. Oh, the puck thing. I also, there's parts in my code in this game where I say puck on, puck off, and puck off made me giggle. I'm like, I wish it would puck off. Honestly, I was giggling like a little kid for about an hour over that one.
LUL.
Okay, it ain't doing shit. It ain't doing shit. Why is it not working? Good question. Why is it not working? Let me see if this is... Oh, I think I know why it's not working. No, I know why it's not working. I already know why it's not working. It's because we have our set element running in update, which is overriding it. So if we just take that out for now, and then Jesus Christ. Yeah, but no, that I would expect that to happen, right? Because this is probably where it actually is. Oh, we might be able to figure this out in the editor then. This is probably where it is in the actual game world. Here we go. Up, so it was like down on the floor or something. Backwards. Eh? Wait, this doesn't make any sense. Where the fuck is it? Right, okay, so that's weird. When I click backwards, it's shooting back down to the floor, isn't it? Yeah, it's not supposed to be. It's only supposed to be going backwards. And that's related to what it's doing in the build. I'm sure it is. Because that's kind of where it is in the build. I'm sure it is. Because all we see is fucking grey. But what the fuck is causing that? Because we set the current camera's transform position as original position when this click is initiated. We even set new position on the original position, and we only... Oh, wait, I did fuck something up. Wait, I did fuck something up. Still, it doesn't explain why it jumps down the floor. Right, so why... Oh, fuck, I forgot my axes. Oh, why? Right, okay, I see what I've done wrong. That one should be Z. I said... Yeah, I forgot to do the... both ends of these, that's all. Okay, that's why. That's probably not related to what's happening in the build then. I don't know what the fuck is happening in the build. Yeah, so I can't do anything about that. Because, okay, the camera's behaving as you would expect, right? So for a minute there, I thought I was onto something, because when I first told it to move in a certain direction, and it was like, it just suddenly appeared on the floor, I thought, okay, so something's not updating, and that's where it really is, but we're not seeing it here. But no, now it's like doing what I would expect, which is like, you know, moving it from wherever it was supposed to be. That's fine. It just means now I need to build it out. It's not fine because it's like fucked, but whatever. I need to force it into portrait mode. So let's make sure portrait mode is active and make sure it stays in portrait mode. But actually, portrait mode now isn't going to update the thing. So there is... I still need to make sure I... I'm so confused. Now I'm having a million ideas in my head. See, if I set elements back, then I can't use the buttons to move the camera. If I don't set it back, then the camera's not going to go into portrait mode position camera. But then it's got me thinking, well, okay, there are other ways I can move the camera. But then it's like, but if I'm doing that, then why the fuck do I need these buttons in the first place? Okay, I think what I need to do is set elements once now in start, in awake. Yeah, okay, I must remove this though. Remove this after testing. Okay. So let's play it, make sure it goes into portrait mode and we can still move the camera. Yeah, it does, and it looks perfect in here, but it always did look perfect in here, and that's the annoying fucking thing. Also, I swear I don't get that full screen view in my build. Oh, yes, I do. Okay, I actually do. Okay, fair enough.
Pika says, phones can do both horizontal and portrait modes, but in some instances they forced you to use portrait mode though.
Really? I never knew that. I thought they only had phone mode. I thought they had dumb mode and dumber mode.
I don't understand. Can you please provide more context or clarify your request?
Placilia, you stupid. Ah, Placilia, stupid. Explain it to her, Peaks. Teach me, sensor. The more I think about this now, the more I think maybe the next step shouldn't have been this. The next step should have been duplicate the camera and have two separate cameras and try switching between the two and see if that fixes it. Because that would have been a lot quicker. And I may end up resorting to that yet anyway. But I spent so long setting those buttons up. I kind of want to make use of them now, otherwise it feels like a waste. Oh my god, I can't believe this. I can, but at the same time, it's like, it's just so dumb. It's always the same with these things like, oh, yes, I don't know, software company makes this amazingly complex thing that's really impressive and does all kinds of singing and dancing and bells and whistles and blah, blah, blah. And it's super easy, it just works. But then you want to change this tiny little thing. It's like, oh,
Pika
I want to...
asks, at Placelia, do you like horizontal or portrait mode on phones? I prefer portrait mode for better readability and convenience.
Well, your hands prefer to be in portrait mode. Think about it. Do this. That's slightly uncomfortable, isn't it? Do that. It's more comfortable. Yes, that's exactly correct. Okay, it doesn't switch modes anymore, so okay, whatever, fine. So, we're seeing nothing. Let's start by going up. I'm convinced. Wait, did I test my buttons in the editor? Okay, we're not seeing anything yet. I don't even know where we are. It could be anywhere. We're going up, don't fucking show us anything. Backwards. Should have done a reset, shouldn't I? I can just refresh the screen. Where the hell are we? Where are we? I don't see, I never see anything. Are these buttons actually working? Let me check. Yes.
Pika asks, at Placelia, do you play games using horizontal mode or do you prefer playing games using
You know
portrait
she's not
mode
real, right?
instead?
Celia, do you exist? Oh my god, where am I? I can't deal with this. I can't. No one can live like this. Unable to get... Oh, you gave up on me. Why did you give up on me, Unity? Well, you know what? I give up on you. Unreal. Right, I'm downloading Unreal. Yeah. Can you imagine? Godot. Oh, it went woke, didn't it, Godot? Read. There's a new one. Redo. It sounds fucking stupid. Fuck it, I'll make my own game engine. What can we call it?
We know she isn't real, Cappy.
So then why the hell are you asking her what orientation she uses the screen when she plays games in? Alright.
I prefer playing games in portrait mode for better gameplay experience.
Wrong. The correct answer is it depends what game it is. Right, I'm going to try this instead. I'm going to try P camera for portrait camera. And here's what we're going to try instead. I don't know if it'll make any fucking difference. Okay, let's go into my portraits. Oh, where even is it? Where even is it? What am I even doing? Who even am I anymore? I'm literally lost my mind with this fucking project. Right. Buttons were a waste of fucking time. Well, maybe not, because maybe I'll need... Well, we'll leave them for now. Yeah, we'll leave them for now, I guess. And we'll put set elements back in and the mode detection back in. But in set elements, instead, I'm going to say... Right, the UI elements part is
Genshin and
working
Wuwa play
fine.
horizontally on phones.
I think Genshin you can play out however you want. I'm pretty sure you can. Public game object. Use cam L. Public game object. Use cam P. Landscape and portrait. So when in portrait, use cam landscape, set active to false. Use cam portrait, set active to true, and invert that on the inverted. Unassigned reference, true. True, true, true. It's using portrait camera.
Genshin, you can play the way you want,
It
but you're forced to play
activated.
that
Oh
game
yeah, no, it did.
horizontally
Yeah,
on
yeah, yeah.
phones.
It did. It did. It did. Okay, let's try that. What does that do? Where is it back? What? Whatever. Go away. Hey, I was trying to open Snowbreak, but in the usual... It's just, this is my life. Hey, let's play Snowbreak. Snowbreak's like, fuck off. Okay, let's play Snowbreak then. Fuck off. Let's play Snowbreak then. Didn't even try to open this time. Oh, now you show up. Better late than never.
Genshin or WoW and see if that opens up instead.
I'm not gonna play a high freaking demanding game when I'm building a web app, I need something light. Those games take too long to load. At least this game load. Well, when you actually can get into it. Why are you speaking Weebanese?
It looks like you're now playing Snowbreak, Containment Zone. Would you like me to update the stream?
No. No. No! She's give up anyway. Does anything work? Anything? Oh my god, I think it worked. Oh my god, I think it's working. Oh my god. I need to get rid of these stupid buttons now. These weren't even moving. Wait, no, they might have moved it. Oh yeah, it's a different camera now, isn't it? So yeah, no, it probably. Okay, oh my god, I think we did it. So get rid of those buttons. We don't need portrait override anymore. I never ended up using that. How long do I have to try and get copies of weapons? Online. You God's daily thing.
Alexandria says, yes, Cap, I need to do co-op.
Alright, cool. Oh my god, I can celebrate my victory. I can't believe it. Why is this my life? Why? Now I understand why Unity themselves said we don't recommend this for production because they don't want people jumping out the window. Alright. But you know, I'll suffer so that other people can learn from my pain. Not to even attempt it. Or just nick my code. Star Master. I don't know why I'm doing this. It's just things with dots on, I guess. Alright, what do we do? What do we do? Oh, I can do neural now, right? That's just a sweep. That's easy. Quick. 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 Get those. Get those. Oh.
The yellow angle is weaker than the white one.
Yellow angle weaker than the white one. I have no idea what any of that means. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Where are we at? 31. Could happen.
The big stupid cube boss that eats 1,000,000 bullets.
Oh, I never play it. I just sweep it. If you're on about neural simulation, I just sweep it every time. I can never be arsed with that because you can get your rewards from just sweeping it. So I just do that. Can I get a thing from the shop? Oh, go on then. Go on
What
then.
item are you looking to get from the shop? Yeah, but the
I just
yellow
did.
one is in the other modes too, which is the nerfed version.
Yeah, but it's random whether you get it or not, isn't it? I think. Yeah, so if we get it, then it's good to know, I guess. Alright, we're not getting that weapon. It's not happening. Alright, I need to invite.
Pika says, all your mistakes.
Fight. Giggling. Hero games. I've got 2 hero games. 2 hero games. Yeah, I was saying one because I logged on yesterday, but you weren't around, and I thought, oh, I'll save it then. But you probably only got 1. But I can always do the other one.
Alexandria says, no hero game for me.
No hero games. Alright. I'll get these ones done. Well, while you're here, I'll do the other one first then, huh? Hang on.
Go ahead.
Right, well, someone's in here now. Oh my god, double catcher. Well, I'm having a... Etchel's having a catcher sandwich. Jesus. Well, she's always talking about food, so that's probably good. Alright, shots, 15% chance to increase attack. I don't want to decrease anything, thank you very much. Gain energy while sprinting. Die! I'm so mad! Unity made me so mad! And I'm taking it out on you! Ah! Why is your web build so awkward? Ah! Oh, that feels so good. Okay, are we done? Oh. Increase final damage. It's the final. Oh, increased rate of fire. Let's go. It's the final damage. Oh. Why did he turn into Homer Simpson though? Don't shoot him in the face. He's like, don't. What are you? Get off me, you little bitch. You little bitch. That's assault. You can't assault an underage girl. You'll end up on Reddit. Made sense in my head. Damage dealt to targets within 5 meters increases by 20%. After dealing damage to a target, their ricochet rate decreases. What the fuck is a ricochet rate? How quick the bullets bounce off the skull. Bullets will bounce off his skull faster. Oh, good. Get down, you clown. Come on. Get down. Yes.
Pika says, it's the final countdown.
Hopefully. I want to build that again. I hope you appreciate all this, Pika. All this effort. So you can play in portrait or landscape mode. I expect you to play it at least twice a day now. 23%. That's embarrassing. Why you embarrass me? Etrel, why you gonna embarrass me like that? Alright, I'll do the other one later because you're waiting. I could even save it for a different day.
Alexandria says, you'll have to subscribe to Cappy's Only Games.
Only games. I like that. Yeah, go on, I'll accept now. I did get a standard pull, but that can wait. That can wait. Am I going to be able to get the new Frisher? Dum, 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 dum. Dum.
腹減ったな。何か食べ物探しに行かないか?
Right, what have we got? Dodge costs more stamina, but magazine fills. Going in. What's a dodge? I play actually. I don't need a dodge.
Peter says, I'm going to leave now before it gets too late over here, so I'll watch you again in a few
Are you kidding me?
Besides that, I hope you have a nice rest
All
of your
these
stay
hours
and
I
have a
spent
nice
building
day
this
too.
game, and you're not even going to play it. Alright, we can play it tomorrow. Peak is the type of person who you arrange to go on all day with them. You're like, are you sure we're going to Barbados, Pika? Yeah. You sure if I book this flight, you're going to give me the money, you're going to show up? Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Alright, I booked a flight now, hotel. Oh, sorry, I can't go. What do you mean you can't? Sorry. Got some new socks coming out there. That would be Pika, I think. What are you doing up there? Get down. Is everyone dead? No. Oh, now they are. Where? Some down there. Can we get this? We can get this. Alright, what do we want? Magazine ammo remaining is above 50%. Shoot damage increase. Increase. Yeah, yes, Etchel needs more HP. Absolutely. The infinite amount she has isn't enough. I mean, she doesn't have infinite HP, but she may as well, given how often she heals. Oh, did I didn't pick a slow shoot rate up. I'm sure I didn't, but I feel slower. Just for fun, I'm going to just keep picking max HP. See how high it can go. It's at 42,000 right now. Yeah, I've definitely had my shoot speed reduced. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I was careful as well. I was reading them and I tried to avoid that one. So I don't know where it snuck in. But it snuck in. Yes, max HP. I'm just gonna go max HP every single time just for fun. Oh, I think it must be capped. I don't think it went up. It's still at 44,000. Oh no, wait. It's changing all the time. I think that might be the cap though. Oh, 45,000 just went new. 45,000. Shame she doesn't scale off HP. Max HP again. Oh, this is so funny. Let's go with that. What are you wasting your ult for? You might need that. Ah! You debated me. I thought we were going around that corner then. Ah! What are you doing? Trap me in here. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about swinging that at me. Oh my god. Look, I may only shoot one bullet every minute, but that bullet's gonna hurt.
まずいぞ
Hopefully. And I don't miss. Oh my god, I'm gonna do my ult just so that she does something.
これからは全部燃やすんだ
Where is he? Oh. He's behind you. That was in a pantomime then. Oh, wouldn't that be
珍しい
cute?
ものだったのに
Echel needs a Christmas outfit. That'd be cute. A little Santa outfit.
今回はちゃんと言うこと聞いたぞ
32%. That's better than 20 odd. Better than 20 odds, but that was across 3 people. Yeah, that's true. So it's probably wasn't as bad as it sounded. That's my reasoning.
Alexandria says, we can do one more since Frittita will be coming anyways.
Yeah, I shouldn't have wasted my pulls on her weapon banner really.
みんな朝から忙しそうでかわいそう
I can always get it during a rerun. After using standard skill, increase crit rate. Go on in. When did you get that? Oh my god, you got them all, you got them all!
こんなに食べられないぞ
I think they made Chernos Tartars bigger.
I think Echel is the only character in this game that hasn't been touched by censorship. Yeah?
Cut you some for on the board.
Yeah, you can do. Well, I've got a sandwich there, haven't I?
Yeah.
Yes, I'll have chips and a sandwich then.
Huh?
Yeah, I'll have chips with me sandwich, yeah.
Oh, right,
Nice.
I cut you chips and soup, you know.
Yeah, I was. Well, I know, but I got a sandwich. Well, I might do actually. Yeah, because it's only light, isn't it? Alright, thanks. After a critical hit, increase ballistic damage. Why not? And you cold? It's snowing, you know.
こんなに食べられないぞちょっと待
Not really dressed for the winter landscape, I'll say. It's a nice hat and everything, but once it starts hailing,
ってすごいだろ
oh my god, they come from all over. I don't know. Crit damage. This seems to be the crit run. Everything's crit today.
動かなくなっちゃった
You shoot a point blank in the face, and she sounds like they didn't have a favorite love, like brand of bread or something. Oh, I've only got the half and half. After using dodge, increase standard skill damage. I don't know. Is there any crits here? Crits? Oh, there we go. Crit, crit, crit. Crit, crit. Crit, crit, crit. Let's go. It's still building. Yeah, I will say though, if you wanna, okay, I don't have any crit. I'll do the HP. I will say though, if you do want to build for mobile phones, like I think those web builds are the way to do it. So you don't have to piss around with the their stores. I don't know if it works as well on iPhone, because you can install it straight from the website. It prompts you if you want to install it, and you don't even have to worry about the app stores or anything. I don't know whether it does that on iPhone as well or not, though. Probably not. Increase. Oh, no, that's reduce rate of fire. Max stamina up. I almost clicked the bloody awful one again. Oh, that's my build. My build stealing my resources. Gotta go back. Crit rates! I'll do HP as well. Why not? Oh! I always freaking go up there for some stupid reason. Rip his leg off! That's his soft, squishy bit. Still building. Yeah, they take a long time to build though, Jesus Christ. Is that you done? I'll do the what you call it then. Oh, another pull. Oh yeah, I've got my standard as well, haven't I?
Yeah.
That's not the standard banner. Where the hell's the standard banner? This one. And I mean, I might as well keep going, I guess. I did it finish building. Oh my god, I think it finally finished building. Right, let me check. Did it? Yes, it's running there. Okay, and it's actually changed views. Yeah, okay, that seems to be working. Good God. Right, so we want to copy the build folder over the top. Well, minus the logo, actually. Just delete that then. And then copy that over the top of the... That's my live one. And then push that out. And then I can do Gigalink. One of these. Catch it in gigs. Or just gigs. That was a bit rude. What's wrong? What's wrong with this, Katya? Cramping your style. Gigs, it's your fault if you weren't here. Now we're stuck here waiting. I don't want to do max HP. Silly. Max U energy. Quick damage.
Chill girl.
これじゃ全然足りないぞ ちょっとまずいぞ これからは全部を燃やすんだ
See this area?
Jane00 says, "Hey."
Hello. Different chance to
Monica
apply
Jane
burning.
00 asks, "How are you?"
It was fine.
これじゃ全然足りないぞ
Depends what you're about to ask me.
ちょっとまずいぞ
Where are you from?
From the farthest reach of the known universe. It's a planet that we're very against graphics, anything graphical. I'm from a text-based planet, and yeah, my people
珍しい獲物
My people are strongly against graphics of all types. We should have maybe waited just in case. Because I have had one viewer, I know, I'm pretty sure it was going there, but there was one guy I was being very funny with. And he was just like, no, I was just asking how you were and stuff. And I'm like, oh, okay, I should maybe not jump the gun, just in case. Yeah, I think it probably was. Also, I like to wind them up. I wind them up. I thought that was funny. I'm from a planet of text. We're struggling.
Alexandria says,
Did he?
One Yunar homie texted 2 messages in 1 second.
It's probably a bot as well. It's probably not even a real person.
これからは全部を燃やすんだ
That's a good one. That one. I'm gonna use that one again. Where are you from? From a text-based planet. We've been in a long-standing war against graphics, all things graphical, for many centuries. Ooh, right down the
I'm from
middle.
a planet that doesn't have Discord LUL.
Yeah. Alright, that's about it, I think. Neural simulation I do tomorrow. Or, well, basically before the end of the week. And then I've pretty much done everything. When's the update? The update's tomorrow, isn't it? You said? I'll say an name, probably. Yeah, I think she looks cute. I hope you get a bunny.
Thursday.
Oh, is it Thursday? Oh, imagine if you got a bunny. You won't get a bunny. She could do that. She could have a pet bunny that, like, I don't know, throws carrots or whatever. That's literally, that's like New Alice and Nika. Okay, let's test it. Ugh. Test it in the emulator, make sure it looks good, and then I can be done. Alright, here we go. But yeah, this is cool. You'll see in a second that I can it just asks you if you want to download it as an app. Which is pretty crazy. Alright, let's go. Yeah, do you want to install? There you go, we got portrait mode. Do you want to install Play Compiled Minigames as an app? And it just lets you install it. So it should all be working. Yeah, because this game seems fine in portrait mode. Like, it's actually quite good. Shit, I fucked that up. It still bounces off the scorecards. It's not supposed to do that. They're on a different layer. It's got to be a Unity bug. There's not a lot I can do about that.
Have you heard this joke?
Nope. You better not mention
Atheism
Scarecrow.
is a non-profit organization.
She told the Scarecrow joke already.
LOL.
What are you bouncing off? You're not meant to bounce off those. They don't exist as far as you're concerned. God damn it. I give up. This is the worst game I've... That's the best puzzle. The best part, this is the worst game I've ever made. This is the one I hate the most. Alright, but if we change orientation, we should get... Yeah,
Well, as long as she doesn't talk about racist bloody penises, LUL.
It just responds. It's awesome. It just responds. It looks a bit blurry though. Alright, it looks blurry. Yeah, it shouldn't look that blurry. I don't know why it looks blurry. Oh wait, the UI didn't move into the right place. The UI's the... Well, oh no, we still need the UI. Oh, fucking hell, there's still a problem with it. I need to look at that then. But it's like, okay, it's 99% there now, at least. At least it's actually doing what I want it to do. But yeah, these are supposed to move up. So I don't know why that didn't work. I'm going to have to have a look at that. It's one thing after another. And then, like I said, I don't even like this game. This game sucks. Mainly because Unity's physics just, like, it's buggy and it'll just bounce off those cards and it's not supposed to do that. I submitted it as a bug report and everything, but it still fucking happens. Yeah, look at it, just bounces off sometimes. It's not supposed to fucking do that. I give up. I totally give up. This is like the most annoying project. Oh my god, this really is. This fucking Finchball project has been nothing but a pain up the arse. But I guess it's a proof of concept, right? I've now proved that I can...
Well, it's the true carnival game experience. A scam.
Yeah. At least I've proved that I can detect portrait and landscape modes, change the canvas accordingly, change elements accordingly, you know, and that's kind of cool. And everything runs... Like, it didn't even run... Like, the old version until Unity 6 wouldn't even run on Android. So, like, you know, this is all... It's all progress. But, Jesus, that's... I already hated that project as it is, but with how much of a pain in the ass that has been to get set up, it's just made me hate it even more. Anyway, I can't look at this anymore. I need a fucking break from it. But yeah, it's still got a couple of little issues. The UI... Oh, actually, what's weird, looking at it now, the UI is not even there now, which is weird. Huh. That's probably why it wasn't working then. It looks like the UI's default position was put down there. Oh, I might have moved it for testing and then I forgot to move it back. Maybe that's what happened. Alright, well at least I know why it was happening. So that should fix that, and then... Yeah, that's probably about as good as it gets. But I also don't know why the app says it's called Play Compile Minigames. Like, that is the name of this project. But in all my settings, I've renamed it Finchball in a million places, and it's still calling itself Minigames, so I don't know why that is. Stupid. should look better than that. I don't know why, especially now that I've made it 1080p. I need to check my code, make sure it's all set right. Wait, what the fuck? That built, holy shit, that built so quickly. What? I've never seen it build that quick before. What the hell? You see how quickly it built? Oh god, I wish it built like that all the time. Holy shit. Okay, I guess like maybe it like detects on what was changed, and because it only changed the position of a UI element, it didn't need to rebuild that much. I'll take it. That actually built super fast for once. Let's get rid of that. Overwrite that one. Let's check everything is set right in here. Should be. Yeah, 1080 by 1920. I wonder if it would break it if I put it back the other way. There's only one way to find out. Yeah, I don't know why it's still calling it minigames. That doesn't make sense. So the worst part is I've got to do that now for the match 3 game, and then like 2 days ago is when I was originally going to put my bridge runner, my new bridge runner, on the website, but because I had to learn all the touchscreen shit, and I've been wrestling with this thing for 2 days. Yeah, I still haven't done that yet, but I'll do that next. So hopefully by the end of tomorrow I can have all 3 games on the website. They all work on Android. The portrait landscape, whatever you want to do, which is really cool. You can play it in the web browser, but it's been a lot of work. It's like also when I don't really know how I would do that though. When you visit the website in portrait mode, like you can't actually click on anything because everything's like off the screen. So really, like, the website itself should probably have like a portrait mode, but like that's super freaking awkward as well. But I might have a stab at that at some point. Okay, it's there now. This might be the old version. Right, so it was where it was breaking before was actually landscape mode, wasn't it? Yeah, I guess probably the old version. It's probably caching it. Such a pain in the ass. Settings. Site settings. Data stored. Delete. Delete. Okay, now go back. Just close that. Landscape. Are you kidding me? I did. Oh, did I update it? I think I did. Oh, actually no. Well, let me test the. Let me find out if it's that or if it's the website. Yeah, it's Chrome. It seems to be fine in here. Okay, so these never actually moved then. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god! Ah! Now it's not even... Well, now it's not moving them... Where? It's not even moving them back up. Where's all the interface gone? What the fuck is happening? I'm so sick of this. This is fucking hell on earth. Okay, it's when I refresh it, it's fine. But it should have been responding in real time, which it wasn't, but it is now. Oh my god. Okay. Close the tab first. Close the tab. Now delete the cached data. Such a pain in the ass. Delete all data. Delete. Close this tab. This window, whatever the fuck it is. Open it again. Visit it. Yes, that's correct. Okay, cool. Full screen's working. Yes. Is the app working? I can't see why it wouldn't. It's called the wrong thing though, but whatever. And also, that's not really supposed to show up on mobile. But it might be because this emulator's got like an attached keyboard and mouse, like a virtual one or something, and that's why it's showing up. I don't know. I'll have to test it on my actual mobile. Okay, there's the app. Which is cool. Yeah, and it's still a bit blurry. I don't know why that is. Oh, weird. The full screen... Oh no, I suppose it is full screen. Okay, the app's all... Oh, that's... Yeah, that's right. Okay. I'm thinking it's supposed to put this in full screen, but it's not. So the app's always in full screen, apparently. The app doesn't run in any other way. Which is fine, I guess. Okay. Yeah, it is a little bit blurry for some reason. It's still fucking bouncing off shit that it's not supposed to. Okay, at least I got a good score. I've never seen it do that before. That's so funny. Shit, is it even gonna... Wait, what happened? Oh wow, that was so weird. I didn't even know that could happen. Of all the games to test it with, this is the game. This game's going to become a meme now. It's like if I commit too many sins in my life, this game will be the game I will eternally have to continue to develop. That would be my literal definition of hell. Yeah, I'm getting better at it though. Yeah, it's good for me. Ah, fuck. Okay, it's working great. This is the app as well, which is cool. I love that as well, because Noah doesn't do anything. Because there's no way to close. Well, maybe there is a way to close the app actually when it's an app like this. But on the web, obviously, there's no way to close it. So I would just... If you say no, you don't want to play again, it just says, fuck you, you're playing again anyway. Because there's not much else I can really do with it. That's funny. Alright, I'm kind of... You know, I'm going to leave that there. That seems like it's actually working now. I'm quite happy with that. But yeah, it's supposed to be called Finchball, not mini games. I don't know where that name's coming from.
What do you need help with in the game development process?
Item not found. I need Placidia to shut up. That's what I need. Alright, I think we're done. Oh my god, thank god. Yeah, I think that's about as good as it gets. Which is quite good, but it was just such pain and agony getting there. Oh. Oh my god, look how dark it is. Barely see me. Well, on that note, I'm going to go get some food. So I'll leave it there. And I will be back probably tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Bye.